All right. For the opening of the stream, I did a twofer. The first was actually an 8-bit remix, if you were able to catch that. It was a remix of True Love We Makin', the London stage of Capcom vs. SNK 2. The 8-bit remix was by a YouTuber by the name of Gesson. Most people usually associate it as the theme song to Friday Night Fisticuffs from the Super Best Friends Zaibatsu, where Pat, Wooly, sometimes Liam, and Matt would hang out. And the second one, I don't even know if you're a wrestling fan. I hope you guys caught that one. Jason, Al, if you guys are around, feel free to unmute yourselves.
Yep, I'm right here.
All right. Please tell me you guys, Big Al caught the second remix of what that's supposed to be.
I'm sorry, I wasn't even looking at the stream.
Oh,
no.
You ass.
Oh no. Go back in time.
Yeah,
I'm having a hard time looking at the stream.
Gotta go back in time.
I was just gonna say that.
God damn it, dude. Jesus. God damn.
We're both fired.
Well, can you fucking link the stream at least?
Oh, Jesus, man.
It's on
Aren't
his
you
YouTube.
subscribed to me?
Yeah, but I'm lazy.
Ring
You know how many
the
people
bell.
you subscribe to? He's one of those people who subscribes to like anybody's like, huh, that person said a word I like, subscribed. Hey, did you see this person put out a new video? No, I just saw like one person like posted like 12 videos in a row, so my subscriptions are full.
You know what? Hold on. Everyone go mute. We're going to play that again for a couple seconds to see if you can guess it. Ready? I am sorry, guys. I am sorry.
All right, fine.
All right.
I will guess the fucking song.
All right, let's see.
I will see if I can do multiple things at once.
It's a remix done in an 80s style, but let's see. You're a wrestling fan. Let's see if you were able to get this. Get it? Al, feel free to speak up.
Oh, that's Kane. That's definitely Kane.
Yeah. Thank you.
Like the first couple notes, I'm like, oh, that's the Big Red Machine.
It's specifically an 80s remix of Slow Chemical from his Ruthless Aggression era. And I believe the guy's name is NSX or whatever. It's a really good remix. I like it a lot. And Zach Rass was able to guess it right away.
I actually didn't know that it was in XS. Yeah, they're like a pretty big, like kind of like dark wave band.
Oh.
I hope I'm thinking of the right NXS.
INNESX?
Little flame return.
INXIS is the one I was thinking of.
Right,
NXS. No. Okay.
But they've done like synth remixes of other WWE themes.
Can I tell you about a formative moment of my childhood that happened because of Kane's entrance music?
Yeah.
Okay, so when me and my buddy were like, I'm trying to do the math here. We were probably around, I want to say like 8 years old. And we were playing the WrestleMania 2000 game on the N64.
Oh, hell yeah.
And my favorite wrestler was always Kane, and I would always want to watch his entrance. And you're familiar with the crooked cartridge glitch, aren't you?
I believe so, yeah.
A little bit of it.
A lot of N64 games had bugs that if you knocked the N64 out of place or lifted the cartridge slightly so it wasn't fully in the system, the models would just freak out and spin around. There was a meme about it called Gidon for
GoldenEye.
GoldenEye. Yeah. Gidon do the battle or something like that. Really fast Japanese song. But we were watching Kane's entrance music, and then it's just going dun na 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 na, and then we apparently like knocked the shelf a little bit, and the cartridge came a bit loose, and then Kane just stops, levitates in the air, and spins around, and it just goes, and then the music just catches back up to it after I guess like the cartridge falls back into place because we were laughing too hard and shaking the bed, and it's like dun, na, 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 and it was like the hardest we've laughed in like our entire lives. And the saddest part of this was that I messaged him like a month ago, and like, hey, do you remember that time Kane levitated and was possessed and spun around like that? And he didn't remember, and I was so sad that it wasn't as important to him as it was to me.
So speaking of wrestling entries, you know Dusty Rhodes' theme. You know, he's just a common man. You know that one.
Catchy theme.
Me and my buddy Greg came up with a kind of fucked up version of it.
Oh God.
He's just a common man, eating metric tons of spam. He's moving side by side, swimming in triglycerides. He's got type 2 diabetes.
It's all good, baby. It's all good, man. I got a good feeling about this, baby. Trying to do my toast.
We got hot times, baby. We got hot times, baby. We got hot times in the ring, baby.
If I was alive, I'd be proud of my son. He was able to actually make sure that Roman's rival was WWE, and even with no one showing up because of the pandemic. We're gonna get through this, baby. We're gonna get through this. My God, the latest episode of AEW was amazing.
Oh, is that the one where Matt Hardy became a fucking video game character?
Dude, are you familiar with Broken Matt Hardy?
Ah, yes.
That gimmick is amazing, and I'm glad AEW is letting them do freeform with it again. It's probably
the best part about the best part of that scene is that Cornette's gonna say something about it, and I can't fucking wait.
Yeah,
who the hell's this video game character? Stan Martino from the
By the way, how's your computer update?
Oh, it's done now, and I'm just waiting for everything to boot up.
All right, because I can definitely hear myself echo a bit. And how's it going, Black and Silver Diamond? Yeah, we're all.
I'm gonna turn off speaker and just have it up to my face then.
All right, By the way, Al, I'm surprised with your free time you haven't even tried doing live streams or opening up super chats or doing some crazy shit in order to like satiate.
I want to stream
sanity.
Monster Prom.
Well, I've been considering doing like video game live streams, like of the Chikara game, the Chikara wrestling game that I have. Like I would do like fantasy leagues and shit. I was honestly thinking of doing that, but they're so much funner when you have like a co-commentator.
Yes.
And obviously I can't have anybody over because of the fucking virus pandemic.
Up to Discord then. Yeah, you can do screen share. But
the problem that I've been having with screen share is that it's glitchy as hell, and apparently I'm not the only one having that problem. Where you live stream in the chat itself and just have everybody comment it. Like it recognizes the game. And it's like, oh, choose which window you want to show to the people, and it shows the windows, but it doesn't have an option to finalize. That button's not there. It's just the screens. You click on the screen, but nothing happens.
Anyways, I've been chugging down a fucking frozen daiquiri, strawberry mixed with jungle juice with a shot of diesel.
That reminds me, I got 2 cans of hard cider. I gotta
same here.
Open up.
I got Blake's triple berry.
Oh, Blake's triple jam is my favorite.
Triple jam. So, for people who aren't from the Midwest, Blake's is an amazing orchard. Yeah, like near where me and Al live, and they brew their own hard cider. It's quite good. If anybody can get one called Flannel Mouth, that's like their most popular, and they're kind of
that's their OG. Pretty good. Flannel Mouth is their OG.
I will say Summer Days is kind of meh. I didn't really like it. It just tasted like weird appley seltzer water.
The one
that loves it.
There's also one they have called El Chavo, which is their apple mango habanero hard cider.
See, that one's interesting, and it's like a very hard ginger almost. And okay, it looks like my computer updated. I might be able to join you in a little bit.
Here, have some can opening ASMR. Oh yeah, that's some good shit right there.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to join the call. I might drop. I might not.
It doesn't matter. We'll be here always.
Let's see. The one I just opened is called Easy Apple, and it's their dry. It's Angry Orchard hard cider. Easy Apple is their drier hard cider, so it's less sweet and slightly more alcoholic.
Yeah. Good old alcohol. I got some cinnamon whiskey, and that shit does not mix well with anything.
Oh my god! Tell them about the how we accidentally invented fucking hard cough syrup.
Yeah, so I got this cherry soda from a company I really like. It's really good, like black cherry soda. I always forget the name of it, but it's like Dr. Brown's, I think. But
That's it. Dr. Brown's.
Yeah, Dr. Brown's. Brown. I'm like, oh shit, we got to start mixing this with stuff. And I got some Kraken rum, which is like this really caramely dark rum. Mix it together. All we did was make cough syrup. That got you fucked up, but it still tasted like cough syrup.
throat feels so clear.
And
Let's
I'm
see.
slightly drunk, but damn, this doesn't taste good. My stomach is queasy.
Let's see. But yeah, Blake's is an awesome fucking orchard. Like, okay, there's the Blake's orchard, the main orchard, and there's Blake's Big Apple, which is their dispensary, where you could buy all their stuff, but it's like a smaller orchard, and it's more kid friendly because there's like a petting zoo and shit. And
so naturally, me and Al love it there.
yeah, but it's because they go all out. Blake's Big Apple goes all out during Halloween. Like, they have a haunted barn, they have a zombie paintball and shit like that. They doll up their kids zone with like Halloween decorations. They put up the additional haunted mazes and shit. It's awesome. Yeah. But the main orchard, Apple Orchard Disneyland.
Yeah.
That not only do they have like the orchard area where you can buy all their merch, like their ciders, their jams and shit like that, but they also have something called the Blake's Tasting Room, which is a bar and grill.
Yeah, it's quite good. I've been there a few times. Really good atmosphere, actually.
Yeah, it looks like a log cabin on the inside, and they give you flights, and their signature burger has like caramelized apples and onions on it. It's fucking amazing.
So yeah, that's a weird thing about Michigan.
By the way, Squigs,
we're big into mead, cherries, and cider.
Squigs, you do know that interspecies reviews is like localized, right? You don't have to like look up fan scanlations on iffy translations and shit, right?
What about that? Yeah, it sounds like something I was talking about earlier. You cut out for a second for me.
I'm looking at your Facebook posts, and people are saying, "Oh, you should just read the manga because season 2 will probably never happen."
Yeah.
Like I said, you could I found interspecies reviewers at a local bookstore, not shrink wrapped or nothing.
Okay, shit, I gotta do that. I didn't. Oh,
And the pages are stuck together.
No, I haven't read it yet, so they're not that yet. But the final episode of interspecies reviewers, they cowered it out of something I really wanted to see.
Giantesses.
What's up? Yeah,
Giantesses. Okay.
There's this
big, mostly women. Gotcha.
Because Stunk, the main human, has the same exact tastes as me, and I relate to him. I was relating to him more every episode, but in lieu of that, they decided to do some world building that makes me so fascinated by the setting. Like, they said some stuff in there that I'm like, what the hell is going on with this world?
Speaking of getting dunked on, there is a fun little mini game in ARMS where you basically play basketball, but you dunk on your opponent, and it's the most fun shit ever. Which is a very awkward way for me to segue into talking about the next Smash DLC character.
Yeah. Should I give ARMS another shot? Because I did not like it when I played.
I didn't care. Like I played it for a couple minutes, and I'm like, it's not my thing.
I did not like how it controlled. I thought it was really slow.
And I'm going to say to the both of y'all, you're plebs. ARMS is a great game. I love the shit out of it. You should give it another chance. I'm actually pretty excited for this DLC
But I physically can't pick anyone but Twintel. Why would I play a fighting game where there's only one character?
What, you mean Street Fighter V when it came out?
You know what? Street Fighter V Street Fighter V didn't exist until Jury came out. Wait, never mind. Armika. Armika was in the game, never mind.
No, they censored her, so that ain't gonna count.
Yeah, butt slaps are apparently too much.
Too lewd, but
and that's why we tiled
somebody's face between two asses is just fine.
And that's why we tiled the episode
booty or bust.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's like, okay, you announce it's an ARMS character. It's a franchise that doesn't have much legs, I will admit, despite me loving the game. And yeah, there are people who still play online and shit. But you have to pick a fan favorite. You have to pick the fan favorite, which is Twintel. But I have a feeling you're not going to do that. You're probably going to fucking, like...
Get the fat bastard in there.
I was going to say you were going to you're going to dummy out the trophy of Springman and just turn him into a full-fledged character.
I don't think that would be the case, considering they said we're having difficulties making the character's arms stretch. So... just retrofitting Springman into a playable character seems like it wouldn't happen. In fact, what I think is going to happen is that if they want to push this really hard, they might do a Bowser Jr.
Oh, so have it to where it's different ARMS characters?
Yeah, but they all play the same. They just look different and have a different model. but it would
Fair.
be like 6 arms characters,
Yeah,
or maybe like 3 or 4 that have different
Here's
palettes.
the problem: they actually do play differently in each in the game. They have like different power ups and buff abilities.
Oh no, of
and
course.
Shit.
But for Smash,
Yeah, I know, but then again, that would suck because if Mimi's in the game and she doesn't have like her buff ability, then why would I bother? Because that would be a character I'd be. Here's the top 3 picks for me. It'd be either Twintail, Min, or Dr. Coil. That's about it.
I think I've seen the Doctor. He's kind of cool.
Honestly, okay, I was like, honestly, to me, if they were gonna do like, if Springman wasn't a trophy, he would have been in the spot
Yeah.
because he's like the main character.
Yeah.
And I heard people are saying it's not going to be Ribbon Girl because she's already a costume.
Yeah. Not Ribbon Girl. Springman's an assist trophy, and I think Min Min is a spirit.
Hmm.
I think
Well,
Twintail might also be a spirit, though.
Spirits, everyone's a fucking spirit. That don't mean shit to me.
Mm.
Even
Yeah.
they got like 30 different spirits at Ganondorf. Okay, so
No, they got
Yeah,
like
but that's 'cause
they
it's
got to they got to pull. They announced the character, and he has a Geno color scheme.
Controversial opinion. I don't want
but-
Geno in the game.
me
I
neither.
think that would be a waste.
I really don't care, but it would be hilarious if Dr. Coral or Max Brass is the character, just to have like a main antagonist, a villain in the franchise, get the playable spot before the main protagonist. It's
Yeah.
like if King K. Rool came before Donkey Kong or something.
What if we were talking about Geno? What if Smithy was a character? Would that work?
I think that Geno would kind of be a better character than Smithy because not many people got to Smithy.
Watch Fighter Pass 2 be nothing but Nintendo first line characters.
That would be so weird, and I don't want that because I
Watch me
feel like
Coolix.
kind of a lot of Nintendo characters.
Coolix would represent both Nintendo and Square.
Look, get fucking weird with the main character from Baten Kaitos.
All right, I'm raising your volume up a little bit. There we go.
Guys, what about Shantae?
Hey, I actually like Shantae. Eat
I
shit.
fucking want Shantae.
No, I know. I'm joking, dude. I'm joking. I'm actually surprised that she was a spirit.
I am too. I do like
No,
the
I
shovel.
was surprised that Kunio-kun was a spirit.
Dude,
Oh my
Kunio
God.
was so hype.
Do you guys actually care about the Kunio-kun franchise more than I do?
I cared about it a lot once River City Girls came out. Then I got really into the lore.
Because I fucking play River City Ransom, some of the spin-offs. I play River City Girls. I even have fucking, what was it called? River City Brawl. Or there's a fucking arena fighter game out there for the Switch right now, if you guys know about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I have that game. Yeah, I like those games a lot.
Yeah, they're cool.
Also,
Yeah,
I like beat 'em up RPGs.
I am so glad that the PC version, I don't know if it's in the other versions, but the PC version actually patched a new alternate ending for the secret boss battle because the original ending to that game sucked a fat one. I'm sorry, but it did.
Let's see. But yeah, Kunio-kun would be fucking hype as a character.
Are you familiar with the controversy surrounding the ending to River City Girls? I know it's weird to talk about the ending to an old school style beat 'em up.
I know.
I love the ending, but I know it was changed slightly. I haven't seen the altered ending.
The alternate ending's actually better, in my opinion.
Okay. Because
That's the one where you find... Is the alternate where you find out they're not actually the girlfriends?
That's the main ending.
That's the main ending. And I hated that because it just makes
I love
like
it.
Crazy people. I know you'll love it because it's funny.
That's why I loved it. I love villain protagonists.
Not in this situation, I didn't. And I do love me some villain protagonists, but not here. But in the patch ending, it's changed to where they are in fact the friends of Kunio Riki.
Oh, those cowards!
That takes away the thing that made the ending so interesting.
Okay, first off, if you want that ending, just play it normally when you fight Sabuko. If you care that much. I said they changed the alternate ending, not the fucking main ending.
Okay, like the main ending where they fight, the true girlfriends, the Shin girlfriends.
No, that's the secret boss fight. Hasabe and Mami.
Oh, they kept it the same with Sabu, and then the ending with Hasabe and Mami. Okay.
Hasabe and Mami is the new ending. Sabuko is the old ending.
Let's see. But yeah, Kunio for Smash. I will die on this hill.
I I've been yelling at our mutual friend Nix that I want to cosplay Kunio and Ricky.
At the
Because
same time,
Ricky is his aesthetic to an insane degree.
Also,
But yeah.
that joke that Hasbi Mame kept saying, referencing that one fucking obscure game that was never released.
That's great!
That's not, yeah, but as a Kunio fan, I'm like, that's not true. Ricky,
It did get an English release?
Kyoko and Ricky have been in a relationship for several other fucking games, like, oh, I don't know, River City or Tokyo
give me a second.
Rumble for the fucking 3DS. Yeah.
I actually don't know that one, so.
I do. Yeah, fuck you for not playing that game, by the way. It's a really fun game.
I didn't really play a lot of 3DS games, unfortunately. I have a lot of games for my 3DS that I just never put in.
if Kunio was in Smash, I think his final smash should be the Meteor Swing.
Yeah.
Where he just does a giant swing and they turn into a fucking meteor on Nintendo.
I honestly think that
if he rings out, he needs to scream barf.
Yep. Actually, what it should be, in my opinion, is a long range command grab, and then he picks up the other opponent over his head, slams them into the ground a couple of times, and just throws them forward.
But yeah, in River City Tokyo Rumble, Ricky's hanging out with Kyoko, whose sprite is pretty funny to look at, because you know those female NPCs in the NES game, the little tiny girls?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just picture that with a fucking brunette in a ponytail, and that's Kyoko.
You know what? I think I've seen that before, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. And I actually like those two characters a lot.
No, they're great.
But I prefer
do
the
you
90s design. I prefer
The schoolgirl design.
well, I was gonna say I like Hisako with blue hair.
I like Kyoko more than Hisako, to be honest.
Yeah,
Which is the one that dabs.
That's
Yeah.
that's Kyoko.
But
Of course you'd like that one, you fucking memer.
Okay.
She's such a stupid
hold on.
meme lord. It's great.
Hold on. I was with you for a while, but I actually did a second playthrough with Hisako, and guess what she fucking has?
What?
A stunner.
Oh yeah. I still think that I still think that
stunner. I
Kyoko's
fucking love the
combos
stunner.
better, and I'm able to pull them off more consistently and do crazy shit with her.
Yeah, but Hisako's got a stunner.
I think more
but-
games should have a Stone Cold
But, she
Stunner.
has but Kyoko has a weaponized dab.
But Hisako's got the stunner, and everyone pops for a stunner. Even a crowd of empty chairs. Oh man, I can't believe they brought fucking Stone Cold over a 316 day when there's a fucking lockdown.
That was the best. Can I get a hell yeah? Zooming on empty stands. That was
Dude.
beautiful.
Why not just fucking fill the seats with fucking stuffed animals and just put fucking background sound effects or something?
No, you know what Cornette suggests? He suggested just have like the... Oh god, what did he call them?
The development people.
The developmental wrestlers, the ones who aren't even on the NXT roster yet, just have them be in the stands. At least you'll have people.
Yeah, that's
think
actually not a
empty
terrible
stands are way
idea,
better.
but I think his co-host Brian was actually arguing against that because he was just being a little more concerned. But then
Yeah.
Cornette's like, well, then just fucking wash your hands and stay away from old people. Are you sure you and Cornette aren't related, Big Al? Because you guys are very
We've been making that joke a lot.
Okay, here's the thing about Cornette. When it comes to like wrestling and terminology and shit, he's a fucking like walking encyclopedia. But at the end of the day, he sometimes he's a clueless boomer. but I do appreciate Cornette because that.
You mean like how you used to be when it came to anime?
Yes. Anyway, so what? I'm a little buzzed. So you know how? Did you see where they were talking about Nia Jax on AEW, the transgendered woman wrestler? He was more upset. No, when his co-host was like, she's transgendered, he didn't give a shit that she was transgendered. He gave a shit that they didn't turn that into an angle.
That'd go
No,
over well.
he was like, why even mention it anywhere else if you're not going to have it somewhere on the program?
Be a fun way to get heel heat.
Anyways, yeah, that was just fucking bug nuts.
Every WWE show is now the Eric and Andre show.
I'm just looking through
Eric
the live
and
chat.
Andre. Oh god, there's two of them now.
All right.
Yo, Tim and Eric Andre would be the hypest shit ever.
Oh yeah. I'm not getting buzzed enough. It's a good thing I have a couple bottles of vodka after this daiquiri.
Yeah.
Now I'm drinking pear cider.
Mm.
I'm still drinking the jam.
I'm a terrible drinker.
Well,
I don't savor anything. I chug it.
Yeah.
oh, dude, that shit's. I think I made the mistake. Like, I was chatting with my buddy Multifire last Monday, and I had like 2
Man,
pints of
we
grape-
need to catch up. I haven't talked to that guy in a long time.
I don't think you ever will.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
We'll talk about it after this broadcast. But
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
oh,
Am I
boy.
toxic now? Am I problematic?
Oh, he's not even.
You always were.
Well, anyways. Hey. Well,
Just continue,
I was
buddy.
talking with him, and I was playing Doom Eternal, having 2 pints of vodka, which, by the way, game's still fucking awesome. I'm getting good at
It
it
is.
now. I'm not dying like 70 times.
Did you unlock the unicorn outfit?
No, but I
Oh.
want to.
So that part. So fun thing. That part that you struggled at really hard, I beat on the second try, and then that part near the end of the level that you just dominated, I died at like 15 times.
Nice.
But I have 100% at every level so far, and I just beat the Doom Hunter.
Yeah, that was the last boss battle I did too. I think I'm on the stage after that, and
Okay.
I was able to play Doom 2 on his fucking old Windows 95
Yep.
PC.
Flynn Taggart.
Yeah, which looks and play. Well, it doesn't play like garbage, but it looks like garbage, which is hilarious.
Yep.
And yet here I am putting some time into it because I'm crazy like that. Even though I have Doom 2 on my PC with the brutal mods attached to it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah. But
You're not a Doom fan unless you have Brutal
hell
Chess
yeah!
Quest.
There is a outfit for Doom guy that dresses him up like a unicorn. Is the funniest, silliest thing. I shared it on a voice actress's Facebook group. That voice actress being Jessica Calvello, the voice of Hanji from Attack on Titan. You may also know her as the voice of Excel from Excel Saga.
Yep.
Yeah, apparently she just loves unicorns to the point where she wears like a unicorn kigurumi or something.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
That's
she
amazing.
like did a weird, silly video in regards to the pandemic where she's like hanging around with a fat cosplayer in a plague doctor outfit. It was the weirdest thing ever.
Well,
But anyways, I shared it to
Plague
that
Doctor
group
outfits.
because I know they love unicorns, and I was sharing it, and she was like, "Holy fuck!" But I can't wait for the Switch port of Doom Eternal because you know there's going to be a Doom guy outfit where his helmet is going to be shaped like Isabel's head.
that'd be wonderful.
They're-
I was posting a thing because one of my favorite YouTube channels is Drawfee,
Uh-huh.
and they did an episode that was Doom characters mashed up with Animal Crossing characters. Tom Nook Revenant is great. No. It was Mr. Rossetti Revenant. Mr. Revenant. I think it's the stuff of nightmares.
Also, how was the rest of the Nintendo Direct for you guys?
I
only cared about Smash, and then I was disappointed.
The only thing I really care about is like, oh cool, Catherine's coming to the Switch. Maybe I'll get that version because I didn't get full body for the PS4 like I wanted to originally.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Dude, I don't know. That Ninjala game
That looks nice.
looks kind of goofy, but it's kind of like my
Well-
ideal like arena multiplayer game because I want like an arena or even a battle royale game. Hear me out, guys. That's not gun based. That's just like people going in the streets beating each other up with crowbars and shit like that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Did you ever hear the when the best friends got like way too hype about the theoretical wrestling battle royale concept?
No, but
They
I
were just
assume
going
it
like
never
you
happened.
fight in what?
I assumed that never happened.
Well, no, it didn't. But they were going like, what kind of battle royale would you want? It's going like, okay, we want a wrestling battle royale where the ring shrinks over time, and that if you Irish whip somebody, they run off into the horizon and never stop.
Nice.
It was just going on about it. I'm trying to remember some other things. You have to eliminate people by pinning them, but there has to be a ref, and then during sudden death, they airdrop in more refs.
All right, to answer your question, Zach, yes, the classic weapon pose is in Doom Eternal. You can have Doom Guy's gun be in the center, just like in the
Yep.
old days.
Just coming out of his chest.
All right. Anyways, yeah, that Ninjala game. I know people are probably going to look at it like some kiddie crap, but guess what? So was Splatoon, and that's a popular shooter. I play
Splatoon's great. I love Splatoon.
better than
I haven't
Overwatch.
played it in a long time though.
It's Ninjala's made by Gung Ho, and I know that they usually make freemium games. So I'm wondering if that one's going to be free to play, and maybe just have a bunch of
They
like.
said the online was free. You don't need a Nintendo Pass.
Okay.
membership.
So I honestly think the game might be free to play, considering that their previous games are Puzzle and Dragons, this weird card game that sucks, and Let It Die.
I actually like Puzzles and Dragons, and I've heard good.
I like
things
Puzzle and
about Let
Dragons
It
a lot
Die.
too. I played that, but I really fell off.
I did too. I had it was Puzzles and Dragons plus Super Mario, so there was a Super Mario version of Puzzles and Dragons on the.
Oh no,
3DS.
I was talking about the actual phone game that I had.
Well,
That's what I played a lot.
but yeah, Ninjala looks almost something like what I'm looking for in like melee combat games and stuff. But
Kind of looks like iNinja, if anybody remembers that game.
Sounds familiar.
I might see, but the other thing I actually like, and this probably pertains to me and me only, was the updates they did for Ring Fit Adventure.
That was cool. I thought that was pretty entertaining.
They actually added the ability to change the ring's voice from either male to female, as well as give them different language options.
Yeah, which
And
is
they
fun.
also added some rhythm game modes with it.
The rhythm game looks cool.
I like rhythm games. I actually did try it out with the Splatoon 2 medley, and by Splatoon 2 medley, it's just 2 songs played back to back. Those being the Splatfest music and Incoming. Yeah, that's about it. I know Breath of the Wild has a medley, and one of the songs is that fucking Guardian theme. You know, that one that sounds like a crazy alarm music. Do 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 do. You know what I'm talking about? I love that song.
Yeah.
But the other update I like a lot is that you have the ability to traverse and jog through the stage without having to do boss battles or any of that shit, which is great because I could get some jogging in and do some fast calorie burning to my exercise routines. Oh yeah, and you can now do like 20 different exercise routines to customize as opposed to just 3.
Oh, the other freelancer says you should probably increase your mic level. You sound kind of soft.
All right, hang on a second.
Yep, and Matt, I knew that Doom Guy was like the great grandson of BJ Blazkowicz, but I didn't know that I know he was called Stan Blazkowicz at any point. I always knew him as Flynn Taggart, and that was about it. Do you know what games have that lore in? They had the Blazkowicz. Same with Commander Keen and all that.
I was going to say, Commander Keen technically is part of the Doom timeline.
Dude, okay, so you saw that one creepy-ass dope fish in that one Easter egg. Did you see the other dope fish right next to it in that hidden ice wall?
I did.
No,
Okay, how's this?
Fucking terrifying.
Yeah, I did. It scared the crap out of me. Yeah, out of all the fucking things in that game that could be nightmare fuel. All the images of hell, Earth going to shit, all these monsters in your face. Fucking dope fish go, and I'm like, ah!
High-res dope fish is the most goddamn terrifying thing I've seen in a long time in a game.
By the way, Dark Scream, this is completely unrelated, but I'm looking at the background, and it looks like you suck at hanging up posters because that Zombieland Saga one is draping over the computers.
God damn it, let me fix that, you son of a bitch.
Well, that's better. I like it.
All right. I was trying
No,
to.
if
I
I-
was
I was
trying to
trying to
cover up this fucking picture right there.
It's a wall scroll.
All right, fine.
You can leave it, Jesus.
But I thought I was Jesus.
Yeah, you have the look.
Mm-hmm. Especially now, I haven't shaved since the quarantine.
I'm thinking of growing out my hair.
Do it. Just look like oh fuck, what was that movie where Robin Williams was stuck in the bunker for like 30 years?
Would that be Jumanji?
No, it's not Jumanji. There was that one he comes out. What year is it? Or was that it from Jumanji?
That was from
It
Jumanji.
was from
That was from
Jumanji.
Jumanji. Okay, what the fuck movie am I thinking of then? I know it was a movie where like this people were in a bunker for like 30 years and come out.
What, you mean fucking 12 Cloverfield Lane or whatever it's called?
No. should I see that movie? Is that any good? Because I liked the original Cloverfield movie, and I guess that's vaguely related.
I heard it was like great until the ending, which was stupid.
There we go.
A guy likes stupid endings a lot.
Okay, how about
There we
now?
go. Yeah, it's good. Your fucking neat paradise.
Neat.
Skibbity-up-a-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Skibbity-up-a-da-ba-da-ba.
No, for a second, it sounded like Elmer Fudd was an Animal Crossing character. Or better yet, a Rareware character.
Now, home all right here.
Meh.
Damn, right me.
But
Chungus.
I love Big Chungus, and I wish it never went away. I don't know why I love Big Chungus so much. There's something I find inherently funny about like bringing Big Chungus in game up and like going to a GameStop and trying to return Big Chungus.
Okay, so I gotta. Okay. So the official Warner Brothers YouTube shared that original episode, and right before Big Chungus shows up, you see a pop-up ad that says, "Is this what you're looking for?"
Damn.
Oh, speaking of GameStop, fuck GameStop.
They're
What? Did they
no,
do?
they're essential. Don't you
They're a
understand?
sovereign citizen and an essential service.
I heard the latest news article. Keep in mind, I didn't click on it, so it might be fake. That they brought their fucking employees back to work, even though they were told to fuck off. They were told to fuck off.
I didn't hear about this, but holy shit, I would not.
Oh, it gets better.
I would not doubt it.
Put garbage bags in your fucking hands now. Whatever. Oh my fucking god! What is wrong with this company?
They're
Reggie.
circling the drain and want to make money by any means necessary.
Reggie,
what
get
are
out
you
of
doing?
there. Get out
Reggie
of there,
needs to
Reggie.
bail with his big bags of money and just jump out of that burning aircraft.
Just retire and go back to like coming up with new ideas for pizza or something. I don't know.
No, Reggie retire and just have to endure people knocking on your door every other day, saying, "Hey, when's Mother 3?"
But here's the thing: I heard about the GameStop leak calls. I never fucking heard them yet.
I haven't heard them either, but I generally heard I read like a little bit of a transcript. Oh, yeah. So, Chibi Skitty. So, GameStop is doing really awful about the quarantine. They're like insisting they stay open, and they actually were like making their employees still go to work. The craziest part was that they were like staying open in malls that had no other stores that were open. And they were telling their employees to read from a script if the cops came in and asked them why they're still there, and said, "You have to talk to corporate. We are like a sovereign industry."
Jason, I found the leak call.
Good.
If anyone wants to hear this right now, give me a hell yeah in the chat.
Hell, cheers! I'll drink to that, bro.
That's some good.
10 years sober, I'll drink to that, bro. Oh shit.
This is rosé cider. That's 3 cans, baby.
Oh shit, dude. I'm only on my second can.
Because I haven't heard this yet, and I want to do a commentary on it. All right, there's 2 hell yeahs. Just need about 3, I think. Okay, that's 3.
Jason, yours doesn't count because you're part of the. Oh, there you go. There's 4. You got 4.
Oh no, this is actually good. I'm actually seeing who's in the chat now.
All right. We're probably not gonna hear the whole thing because it's 23 minutes, and I do want to I do want to do some other topics. Plus, this is related to a thing that I'm gonna be honest. It's in every corner of my life right now.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get away from it, and of course I can't. But boy, do I fucking hate GameStop right now.
Yeah,
silence essential.
There's a reason I bought Doom Eternal at Best Buy.
Man, I just go digital now because of convenience and laziness.
I would do that, but it's filling up my PS4 and I don't have much storage anymore.
Here's the thing. Doesn't matter if you're buying physically or digitally on PS4. The file size is always the same. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, that sucks. Okay, never mind then.
It only matters if you're buying games that are like on a chip or something like a Vita or a Switch.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Right, anyways, I'm muting myself.
Okay. I'll do the same-ish.
Just in terms
Same here. I'll mute myself.
I've asked all AMCMs and Paul to stop all travel for the foreseeable future. So your field leaders will be in for sure to visit you, but in some cases, you know what, some inventories or visits that were planned, we've canceled them because I need everybody on the ground and staying local. That doesn't mean they won't be reaching out to you with emails and calls, but you know, for what we're going through right now, we have to take, you know, different measures. So that's the position that I took and what I want the field leaders to follow, which I know they will. A lot of information coming through from mall teams, without a doubt, or mall management. There's a lot of stuff through the provincial government, depending where you live, certainly the federal government every day. There's also, unfortunately, there's a lot of rumors, which doesn't help, but that's kind of human nature. That happens, especially with social media. So in terms of communication, I'd ask you to really make sure whatever you hear, you make sure it's from a valid source, provincial, federal government, myself, Paul, right, Janine's team, SSD, you know, there's going to be valid communication comes out. There's going to be just craziness. I know there's been a lot of questions around cleaning, hand wipes, sanitizers, and what have you. Mala, who's in charge of supplies at the office, pushing out toward Westminster Mall, all the mall, about half of the mall.
Unfortunately, this is the highest volume I've set it on, and that's the best I can do. Hang on. Man, I wish somebody timestamped the fucking highlights.
Mall is closed. With the narrowing of the hours, knowing that we've got a lot of forced isolation coming onto a lot of the people around here, we actually have a massive increase in traffic in our store. Already today, we've had well over 50 to 75 transactions, which is way more than normal Tuesday. We have an increase in density in our store. Whether it's in the store or outside of the store, doesn't matter. One of my associates is subject to being around those people. And when we see things like they have the choice to not come into work if they feel like they're in that position, we're seeing all these other companies offering compensation for taking this time off. I feel like we're putting our guys in a position where they have to choose between their livelihood and their personal health. I'm wondering if we've had those conversations at a high level about taking care of the people who work before us.
We have had those conversations. Again, I think each situation is unique. We're trying to provide information. However, it's not a perfect world, and I don't have an answer that, yes, blanketly, we would be able to pay wages for everybody who chose not to work. It's an ongoing discussion, however, and I understand the concern. Believe me, I'm concerned too, as is Tim and Paul and all the leaders are. We understand the angst, we understand the concern, and we have spent all day having these discussions with store managers. So we hear you loud and clear.
Tim, Chad is 1722.
Okay, here's the thing. I was once a fat gamer nerd. Obviously, I dropped about 130 pounds since then. But I still play fucking video games like there's no goddamn tomorrow. I still play video games like there's no goddamn tomorrow. Because the pro is on the goddamn tomorrow, who knows. But even I think that GameStop is being a bunch of idiots who should close down just for the safety of customers and other people. You guys can unmute yourselves, man. I'm not going to play the rest of this because I know GameStop is
like,
trying to
I can hear the scum.
Yeah, I can just... Oh, God. Wow.
Like, ooh.
Oh, we get 50 people a day.
Oh.
God damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what... And the sad part is I actually had a little faith in Reggie of turning things around, but I don't think he'll be able to after this.
No, it's pretty bad.
Reggie jumped on a ship that was on fire to begin with.
Yeah. I like a challenge. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Get the fuck out! Watch up sandwiches!
No, man. It's like he played Doom Eternal on Ultra Nightmare mode. It's like, yeah, I could do... Nope.
Nope. Isn't like the gimmick of Ultra Nightmare mode in a lot of those games like you don't have continues?
Yeah, it's pretty much one
That's not
straight
fun.
playthrough. No, it's not.
God, what the fuck?
Hey, Zamarin,
There's gonna
how's it
be
going?
there's gonna be cases of COVID rising just because of GameStop being open.
I don't even know why people go to GameStop anymore. They don't even sell retro games, which is...
You gotta buy the Funko Pops.
I hate Funko Pops, dude.
I have a friend who's like way too into Funko Pops, and it kind of upsets me. Every Christmas is like, yo, I want more Funko Pops.
Dude, the next time you see him, gift him a Nendoroid.
I will give her a Nendoroid of something
Give her
good.
A Nendoroid. Because
I have a
the way
John
you
Cena.
say that, you said that like it's an oxymoron. All Nendoroids are good, even the bad
They are.
ones.
Well, I mean, if there's something from a bad series, maybe.
Oh, there's like
I
there's
have
a Nendoroid for everything. There's a Nendoroid of fucking Alex from Clockwork Orange.
It's kind of cool.
I have a John Cena Funko Pop, but it's like completely transparent.
The
Wow.
only Funko Pop I have
Is it because you can't see him?
Yeah, it's an Amazon Prime exclusive.
the only Funko Pop I have is a Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls I got as a gift, and I put a googly eye on it so it actually fits and looks good.
Nice. I got a
Funny thing is, Funko makes good vinyls. It's just I wish they didn't make the pop figures so much because like the ones that aren't pops are really good.
Okay, I got a couple of Funko Pops from like blind bag grabs from conventions and like whatever. But my nephew on my birthday, he gifted me a Funko Pop of the Punisher, which is supposed to be a limited exclusive at some store or whatever. It's classic comic book Punisher with the suit with the skull and shit. And I'm a bit of a Punisher fan. I was like, oh, you know what? That was actually really nice. Thank you. Yeah.
You want to know what I wish they would bring back in circulation was the DIY Funkos, so you could like make yourself.
I think I have one of those. I just left it blank because I'm not very creative or good at drawing. I'll just probably draw a dick butt on the face.
I'm surprised.
I'll make my own. I'll make a custom Funko of myself because I'm a fucking narcissist.
Yeah. I forgot when I was at a party. I got a bit drunk and we were all writing our names on our cups to know whose cup was what. And I just drew dick butt, but I drew him way too wide, so I actually invented thick butt.
Okay, honest question. I know Booty a Bus was a reference to the ARMS DLC of us wanting Twin Tail because we won't take anything else.
We're all degenerates.
But seriously, are you guys life or hometown?
Wait, what? Sorry, my cat was being really loud and got stuck under my bed.
Are you guys about the life or the hometown?
Oh, fuck. What is... I'm trying to remember what the... Something is life, but blank is home... Breasts are life, but booty is hometown? Or the other way around?
Closer, yeah.
Okay. Honestly, I kind of... So the thing is, I think that good boobs are harder to find. Like, a lot of boobs are kind of, like, not great. But, like, most butts I see are amazing. Honestly, I like cute tummies and really nice thighs.
I'm a thigh and tummy guy.
Yep, hey.
Damn it, now you just fucking repeat what he said, but said differently. Pick another answer.
All right, fine. Oh god, it's really kicking in right now.
Yeah, but like if someone has good boobs and a good butt, I will take boobs over that, like for equality. But like most people have a nice butt. It's harder to find a nasty butt.
We have this friend, and I'm gonna fucking call her out. We have this friend named Genevieve, and wonderful, wonderful woman. She's flat as a board, but she's got a good ass.
Again, good asses.
For me, I'm all about the fat hometown.
Fat asses.
Fat ass. Dude, okay. My
You're an ass man.
Okay. My D&D campaign that I'm doing with my friends, which I got back into, it's actually a combination of Pathfinder and Slayers, because there's actually a Slayers D20 campaign based off of the anime series. I am trying to I'm writing up a backstory so that way my friend can flesh out my current character arc, which is going to be basically the Dark Tournament meets Def Jam Fight for New York in a fantasy setting. But I just stormed up an interesting antagonist who is basically a hybrid of Scott Steiner and fucking Broly. Yeah, he's
So Scott Steiner then.
yeah, basically. He's just an aggressive, muscle-headed asshole, and
But
You know
is he
what?
good at math?
I might actually put that as a note for my DMs. Like, dude, make sure he does a really good equation that will blow everyone's mind.
So speaking of
Fuck, you sound
Weird.
wasted.
yes.
I'm not even
Hey, when
finished
you
with
lose
all my
80 pounds-
booze.
Listen, when you lose 80 pounds, alcohol hits you like a fucking truck.
Yeah.
Speaking of, dude, you seriously have abs now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus.
like when I fold in my stomach, I have abs.
Jesus,
I
man.
have fucking Big Show abs.
I'm scrawny as a toothpick now compared to you. I'm only like
Dude, I look
180.
like a fucking power lifter. I'm so happy.
Dude.
I went from looking like fucking Otis from what the fuck is that? Heavy Machinery to Big Show. I'm so happy.
Dude,
No,
by the
congrats,
way,
man.
The Big Show actually has a fucking 90s style sitcom on Netflix now.
It's
What?
probably gonna suck balls.
It probably is. It looks like any other cookie.
Well, it's the big suck.
It looks like
Aw.
any other cookie cutter generic fucking sitcom show.
Up they cast everyone else like to be like every other character's really short, so he looks even bigger.
Kind of.
Oh,
He has
speaking-
like 3 daughters, and Julia White's in it too.
That's weird.
Is he gonna reprise his role as Urkel?
He's gonna
No.
reprise his role as Sonic. Just Julia White in bad Sonic makeup is showing up.
See, Jason is asking the big brain questions here.
Okay, so speaking of Big Show, speaking of Paul White, there was this convention that I went to a couple years ago that was at Kobo, and I went with my buddy Greg, who is like, he's a bigger wrestling mark than I am. All right, he like knows all like the fucking like deep lore of professional wrestling, like all the way back to the 1900s and shit.
Nice.
So I'm like, Greg, why don't we take a trip? Well, you know, we were at Kobo, so we took the elevator all the way up to the rooftop, and then we went to the same spot where Hulk Hogan and the Giant had their fucking Halloween Havoc monster truck sumo match.
Yeah, he said there's still skid marks on the roof of Kobo.
And the fucking traffic cones were still there. They were untouched.
Well, you know, the funny thing is, if I was able to quarantine, if I was on lockdown, I could even manage, even with everyone, like, not going to the gym and getting in shape, because I have, like, 2 fucking exercise video games on the Switch I could just dedicate my time to.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I have a bike machine. I have a treadmill. I also have the Total Gym, sponsored by Chuck Norris, and I have 2 weights, leg weights, and exercise ball that I do assisted push-ups with every day.
I've been using my bed frame to do push-ups. I've been doing bridges, some bicycle crunches, and I've been curling my cats.
You know what I should start doing? I should get a dumbbell and like do fucking sit-ups like Kaniku Man, where he just has.
You're already a dumbbell.
Get yourself something bigger. Get yourself a kettlebell, and do some exercises around that.
The fuck is a kettlebell?
Oh,
It's like the big iron ball that has like the triangular handle on it.
Oh yeah, for deadlifting.
you know what's really funny? There are enemies in Ring Fit Adventure called like kettle bulldogs, and they're basically kettlebells with fucking bulldog faces.
That's funny.
That's amazing.
Oh, and Vicky, my IQ's not high enough to solve the Samurai Shogun and from Rick and Morty.
I didn't see it because I don't give a shit about Rick and Morty anymore.
I
But-
liked the show. There was
but-
never a point where
But Bill, he
even the
turns
meme-
himself
what
into
I
a
think looks
pickle. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
that meme is amazing.
Yeah, well,
Me and Al were doing like the dumbest shit in the world, and I couldn't stop laughing doing this impression, but I'll see if I can do it again. Yes, Otacon, what is it? Oh, nothing, Snake. I just wanted to tell you about the funniest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, what's that? So there's a scientist. His name is Rick, and he turns himself into a pickle one day. What?
I
And the
almost
best
wanted
part
to
is,
meet him.
he calls himself Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick? Yeah, Snake. Stupid as shit.
Yeah, well, Hank Hill squeezed into his fucking old devil costume from Halloween when he was a kid and decided to go trick-or-treating despite the fact that there was a ban on it in town. Because that
episode's amazing.
That's how gangsta Hank Hill was.
That's
I
one of
need
my
to
favorite
make
episodes.
I need to make Hank Hill in fucking Chikara
Give him
So-
the devil suit.
so he could bring the propane.
Yep.
And propane accessory. It's a propane accessory match this Sunday.
So I think
The only
one of my favorite episodes
criticism
of
I
King of the
have
Hill.
for Chikara Pro is that it needs more updates to where not only do I want to customize the ring and the wrestlers, but I want entrances. I want deeper customization. I want backstage fights and all that shit. If it feels more like a complete game, then I'll give it a chance.
Ugh.
But
Whatever,
right,
more than-
I will admit, I mean, I got it for free, so I'm not complaining.
Well-
but like, it's pretty bare bones as it is right now. But I still have a lot of fun with it.
Here's the thing, like, I know people talk about the N64 wrestling games being great, and they are, but I still think one of the best wrestling games is WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain.
Same.
Great game.
It had like a
Especially, you could do an elbow drop off a fucking helicopter.
Exactly. You can
Yep.
do that. There's a fucking RPG-esque season mode where you can make decisions and shit. You can be a heel, you can be a face.
I remember this.
Oh, it was great. There was a guy who did a video on SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. I forgot his name, but I linked it in the Magus Discord server if you guys are a part of it. By you guys, I mean the chat, which everyone is, I believe. So it's posted in the video games section somewhere about a week or two ago.
Son of Ifrit says, "Here I am, still playing Fire Pro Wrestling World." See, I haven't played that game in a long time, and here's
Because
why.
Picard replaced it for him.
Well, here's what happened. I still have it on my computer. The thing of it is, I modded the shit out of it, but before it turned into version 2, and those mods don't work on version 2 because it's brand new and rebuilt from the ground up. So I'm afraid that if I boot up Fire Pro Wrestling World with those mods still attached to it, and for me to get rid of the mods, I have to go through basically every single wrestler that uses those mods and try to pinpoint what I used to basically painstakingly bring it back I used a lot of move mods, like made up moves that weren't part of the game originally that were animated using the sprites. I would have to remember what moves went to what characters, and I have like over 1,000 characters. I'm afraid that if I say fuck it and just update Fire Pro Wrestling with like the New Japan roster and shit and the new version 2, that it's just going to destroy the game.
All right. So I have two questions to answer. In the case of Macaron, yeah, I still believe King of Hell is a great show that even holds up to this
It's
day.
good.
It is a very politically neutral show, even though it's about a couple of fucking Republicans in Texas, but they have to deal with some.
Yeah.
It takes a very fair and balanced perspective into everything, but it's just a really fun, very realistic show, despite it being a cartoon and despite it being from the same guy who made Beavis and Butthead. But he also made Office Space, which is one of my fucking favorite movies of all fucking time. So yeah, if you have a Hulu account, Key of the Hill is on Hulu. I usually put that in the background nowadays whenever I exercise. I do give it a suggestion to this day. Now, as for Zach Rass, if you look at the latest episode of Absolute Counter, which I uploaded 2 days ago, I have a link to the Magus X1 Discord, which we probably should change the name. I'm thinking of calling it the Magus Society. Because I just love saying the word society now. Thanks, Joker. You should find a link in the description. Click on it, join it, introduce yourself. Make sure you're not Sonic X9, because we're on fucking high alert on that guy. Which by the way, I believe you're not, so don't worry. If anyone gets suspicious of you, I will say, hey, relax, guys. This guy's cool. I did that for Macron as well. Yeah, I hate it when games have to update to the point where whether or not your mods will hold up.
That happened to me with Divinity 2.
Original Sin 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Divinity was actually a franchise before Original Sin. I've learned.
Okay. Oh, well, yeah, but it's the only game that matters, though.
Yeah, true. Dude, do you have the Switch port of that game?
I don't. I have it on PC, and I probably won't get the Switch port because I'd rather just play it on PC.
No. You need to get
Oh, yeah, fuck, I forgot that Brittany Murphy died.
Hold on. Yeah, she did, so. But hold on. Jason?
Yeah.
And Big Al.
Get the
Yes.
Switch port.
Get the Switch port, because I have the Switch port, and actually the Switch port is actually a very well done port. Plus, all three of us can play it together and do a multiplayer session, and that campaign's going to be fun. Yeah, that's the thing I love about the original Sin games. It's very D20 classic style
Yes,
Baldur's
it's
Gate
so
esque.
D&D.
But they added a multiplayer element to it, and for the console and PC version, at least I think for the
The
PC
multiplayer is
version,
genius in that game.
yeah, at least for the PC version.
I think I told you why I stopped playing the original and why the multiplayer kind of ruined it for me.
because some asshole was saying you're not getting good or you're not doing the stats, all that shit.
It's like you're not min-maxing, you're not following me around and listening to the story, you're talking to NPCs and doing your own thing. We can't have that keep reloading every time you fuck up.
Well, in the first Divinity Original Sin game, it opens with a murder mystery, and every time I play that game with a friend, I'm like, let's just split up and look for clues. You go
It's
this
so
area.
good. That's why I like that.
Zoinks!
Yeah, you go in this area, you talk to some people, I'm going to try investigate in this area, see if I can find something, and then we can meet up here. It's a really... Dude, Divinity Original Sin, oh man, I really want them to make an Original Sin 3 now. Even though I haven't finished the previous two games. I've been doing like 7 different playthroughs of Original Sin 2.
An example of how they don't get political is there's an episode where he's so excited to vote for George W. Bush. This was in like 2000. He's so excited to because like, oh man, from Texas. I'm from Texas. I love this guy. And he shakes his hand at a rally. He's like, oh no, George Bush's handshake was limp. I can't vote for a man who has a limp handshake.
I remember that episode, and I think
And that episode's fantastic.
doesn't the episode end with him not even saying who he voted for? It was like very
Yeah.
vague, so he could have
It was
voted for
very
Bush.
vague.
He could have voted for
And then
Gore.
the only thing that they took a stand on was his niece really wanted to vote for the Communist Party, and he was having none of that.
As he should.
Yeah.
Boo!
Communist Party in the 2000s.
One of my favorite quotes from King of the Hills is when he's grilling a steak. I'm sorry.
Oh god, yeah, no. Let Al talk about this. It's great.
Okay, because
It's
because
where-
we need to
it's
get
where
back to
Hank's-
Okay.
It's where Hank's grilling a steak, and he was like, medium rare, that's the best way to cook a steak. And his son and Bobby's like, what if somebody wants theirs well done? And he's like, well, then we ask them politely but firmly to leave.
Speaking of communism, Daria's on Hulu right now actually. That classic MTV cartoon that's a spin-off of Beavis and Butthead?
Yeah, which is the weirdest thing that's a spin-off of Beavis and Butthead.
I know, because Mike Judge had, besides creating the character in that show, he had nothing to do with that series.
That makes a lot of sense.
I don't
Was
even
the Good
think-
Family any good? Because that one looked like it was kind of doing the opposite of King of the Hill, but it was like a liberal family instead of a conservative one. But it seemed like they were going a little too liberal with it.
All right. To describe the Good Family, King of the Hill, for Beavis and Butthead fans, you can describe it as, what if Mr. Anderson got his own show because Hank Hill, voice-wise, was based off of Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, he was.
Good Family is basically Mr. Van Driesen, the hippie teacher.
The teacher. Yep, that makes a lot of sense.
I don't know. I never gave the show a chance because I was
I
still
didn't either.
I was still heartbroken over King of the Hill's cancellation at the time.
Again, King of the Hill lasted long enough, though. I think it had a good run, and it was a fantastic show, and it had a good ending.
But
And that's all we can ask for.
But I bring up Daria because I forgot what I was watching some of the earlier episodes, and Daria was like at this new like cafe that they opened for the high school students or whatever, and then she makes a speech, and she unintentionally inspires a fucking communist revolution movement.
Okay, now I want to watch Daria,
That
'cause that sounds-
causes them to shut down that cafe and all that shit down.
Wasn't there an episode of Daria? There was an episode I heard about that sounded really interesting because I guess it was about like this guy in the school who was like the worst person ever. Like huge asshole, huge douchebag. Then he dies in a car crash and everyone has to pretend that they liked him.
No, but I hope I get to that episode because it sounds really good.
Yeah,
and that's a really
that
good
happened
social
to me in
commentary.
school, actually.
You guys ever hear of Mohawk vodka?
No, sounds strong.
I just found this shit in my basement.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh god!
Yeah, it's not vodka, it's rat poison, Al. What are you doing?
Oh shit!
You didn't
Well, it's been
fucking
nice
build
knowing you guys.
It's okay, you're not a rat.
You didn't
as far
build
as
your
I know.
house on top of an Indian burial ground, did you?
No,
Oh,
apparently
fuck.
we built our house on top of fucking speaking.
Okay, did I tell you about the weird extracurricular thing that my uncle sent me?
No.
Okay, so my uncle is like, he's like an investor in California, and one of his, like a friend of a friend, is working on a horror movie, and like wrote up a script, and because like I'm a huge horror movie fan, he sent it to my uncle, and he's going, hey, could you look over this for me? Because I want to see if I can get investors, and I want to see if it appeals to people like you. He's like, I don't know anything about horror movies, so he sent it to me, and I had to look over a script for a horror movie and like put in notes. And I'm just gonna say, this shit ain't gonna happen. This is not a movie made to be released today. Because
God,
it
that shit was
involves Native American cannibals, and I don't think you can make that kind of movie right now.
God, that
Nope.
shit was like furniture lacquer.
Speaking of things, to keep the chat going, Al... No, or was it Jason? I can't remember. One of you guys who made that Facebook post.
About
Gurren
what?
Lagann is such a basic baby robot show.
Fuck you, I love Gurren Lagann.
Nah, Go Danner does a better job respecting the super robot genre. And it has titties and ass.
Yeah, but Gurren Lagann was like the one I saw.
Of course it
Okay.
is.
So I just want to talk to Son of Ifrit. He says he plays Fire Pro. He says, I use the mod pack myself, and I'm addicted to Fire
back
Promoter.
to that.
Now, Fire Promoter is basically GM mode from SmackDown versus Raw. And plus, the guys behind Fire Pro have announced that they're not only going to have create your own texture mode, but also create your own moves.
That's... Wow, okay. That's awesome. Yeah, I need to get Fire Pro Wrestling World. I think I have it on my... I need to check out my Steam account. I need to put it on my wish list if I haven't already. It's just my problem is that the core gameplay itself just...
It's hard as balls, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I just prefer the gameplay modes from the WWE, SmackDown, or versus NWO days even. I just... Because
Chikara has a similar play style. It's just the tap for quick, hold for strong.
It was
That's
the thing.
pretty basic.
When I played those games, I actually took their gameplay mechanics very seriously. When my friends play it, they just like, I'm just gonna keep spamming the punch button and just grab weapons from other.
Or you could be like a mark like me and be like, no, you gotta build up the match. You can't just suplex me.
No, that's the thing. I would actually do all the grapples. I would throw people at turnbuckles, do moves there, learn to use the turnbuckle, do like elbow drops and shit like that, and play as a heel. Fucking remove the little safety strap on the top of the turnbuckle so I can slam people in the back and hurt them.
See,
even
you're
harder.
thinking like a booker. You're thinking
Exactly.
like a booker.
Oh yeah, I'm back by the way, and I got some
Dude,
whiskey.
my favorite story mode, my favorite storyline in the season mode of SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain. When you fight against your rival for the title, in my case, it was Brock Lesnar.
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie McMahon's like, okay, this has gone far enough. You guys are out of control. I'm going to sign a contract saying you can't fucking assault each other, whatever. So what happens is Brock signs the contract. I pretend to sign the contract.
And then you beat the shit out of him.
I beat the shit out of him every week. He can't do nothing about it. And there was like a moment where Brock was in a match and he's exhausted as shit, and you have the option to either let him be or fucking attack him. I, of course, attack him, and I drop him on the fucking barricade, balls first. And he's like in shit condition by the time our pay-per-view match, and I was able to win. It was great. It was fucking great.
Let's see. Son of Ifrit says, best match I had Fire Promoter was Minoru Suzuki versus Bruiser Brody. Can you tell me how that match went? I'm not familiar with Suzuki, but I know a lot about Bruiser.
Oh, BoJack Horseman. We're not going to spoil much, but you're in for an interesting ride because I enjoyed BoJack Horseman. I will say
that episode where he meets up with his old friend, and his old friend's like, "No, I don't forgive you. Fuck you. I'm gonna die, and you're gonna live with it."
That's in season
asshole.
1.
That was like
that's Al's favorite part of the whole show. Was that season 2?
That was season 1. That was like one of the moments that helped define the show, and that was one of the things I didn't want to spoil Vicky on if she hasn't gotten to that part yet.
Oh fuck.
Oh whatever. No, he's not being very specific about it.
By the way, that bottle of Mohawk vodka was like older than I am.
So I just posted in the chat what I'm drinking right now, and I'm just drinking it straight.
All right, I'm going
Hellboy whiskey.
I'm going to mix some Coke Zero with a pint of Amsterdam vodka.
I'm just drinking straight Dark Horse Comics brand whiskey.
Why do people always freak out over the amount of alcohol I drink?
Oh, Will's a lunatic, man. He'll drink anything. He lives in New Orleans. The air is alcoholic.
Are you related to Sandra Lee? Jesus fuck.
Isn't that the shitty chef?
Oh man, Alex and Sandra Lee have like the greatest rivalry ever, and she doesn't know Al exists, but he will hate her enough for both of them.
She was like, "Okay, we'll put a shot of vodka into this cocktail," and she pours in fucking half the bottle.
No, my favorite Sandra Lee moment is like, yeah, we're gonna make a nice summery treat. Here's some like sweet cream, here's some vodka, and here's some lemonade, and then drinks it and forgets that lemonade curdles out milk.
Back up. You mean it's not supposed to be half a bottle?
That's how I do it too. I think Al can act as like a witness to how much alcohol I put into my drinks.
Okay, I poured it into a fucking 32-ounce cup from the Walk-On's Bar and Grill restaurant. I don't know if you guys have it in your area. It's a bar and bistro where all the ladies dress up in like fancy cheerleader outfits. It's not that sexy, but it's fine, whatever. Windsor introduced me to that restaurant chain when I visited him a couple weeks ago, which, by the way, in hindsight, I was thinking about delaying the event to the end of March. Glad that didn't happen because that was like a week before the pandemic happened.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So here's my favorite Sandra Lee alcoholic moment is she made sweet tea. She made lemon sweet tea with vodka, but it was mostly vodka, and then she told the viewers that this will quench your thirst. And I'm like, that's 90% alcohol, you dumb fuck.
They're gonna make you more thirsty. But I don't know. I get pretty thirsty watching Sandra Lee.
It's not iced tea. No, it's not iced tea flavored with vodka. It's vodka flavored with iced tea.
Didn't this start because you got food poisoning from trying a Sandra Lee recipe?
I think
that's not how it started. It's this whole rivalry between me and Sandra Lee started because Subrick showed me a video of her doing a meatloaf. And then it just
she put ketchup on it, and
it looked like someone took a shit on the baking sheet. And then I'm like, I got to do a series out of I'm studying to be a chef. I need to do a video series about this. And then I got Jim81 Jim on the phone, and I'm like, hey Jim, look at this shit. And he was like, hey, that's fucking hilarious. And I'm like, hey, you want to do a stream with me? And he's like, sure. What the hell? And that's how it started.
Jim81 Jim, for those who are probably not familiar with the scene, he is currently known as Mr. Medicare, who is basically doing live streams about the fucking coronavirus nowadays instead of
the bat stew virus.
Yeah. Anyways, I think I would beat Sandra Lee in a drinking contest because I don't think I told Big Al about my New Orleans adventure back in November.
Oh no.
You existed in New Orleans for an hour, and that kills most people.
I am not most people. I am not a mortal man.
Exactly.
I am a crazy guy who thinks that Tommy Lee Jones's Two-Face is actually pretty entertaining to watch. And
I'm just as crazy as you then. Let's go drinking together.
Dude, like I said, man, I want to do a Two-Face cosplay where half of the suit is a fucking Ahegao pattern. Yeah. I'm like, dude, I gotta have this fucking custom-made suit. And
Billy, when this pandemic is fucking over, you gotta go to Youmacon, man. We gotta drink together.
Well, anyway,
I drank with John St. John.
Well, anyways, my brother had his second wedding, Friday, and I had a couple of drinks. I believe the drink was just it was just a couple of glasses of rum punch. Because people are like, oh, we'll just take some Bud Light or whatever, but I'm sorry, I can't stand the taste of beer. It just tastes too disgusting, and it doesn't do it for me. I need something sweeter.
For me, beer, it depends on what it is. Because like if it's like some
absolution,
I don't know, man.
Like for me, I used to hate beer, but then my cousin Adam, he's like a beer snob, and he introduced me to like microbrews.
Yep.
So I'm like drinking shit like peanut butter porter and
That
dark
shit's
chocolate
good.
stout. And Jason introduced me to fucking, what was it, White Dragon or some shit?
Yeah,
Dragon's
White
Milk. Dragon's Milk
Okay.
White Stout.
So good.
Does the peanut butter thing actually taste like peanut butter?
Similar to it, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I might give that a
It has
chance,
like a
but
bit of a beer taste to it and like the beer heft,
but
but you still get that hint of peanut butter.
But anyways, I just had like a couple glasses of rum punch. Been catching up with my cousin who I haven't seen in like 2 fucking decades. She said she was gonna like kidnap me and have us hang out in Mardi Gras, but I guess she hasn't contacted
that
me
ain't happening.
since. Yeah, well, here's the thing. I know there's some people fucking blaming us because we had Mardi Gras. But that was before you fuckers announced the pandemic, and that was before it became a big deal. So please stop blame shifting us on this shit, okay? Also, we were able to survive Katrina. We can fucking get through this, okay?
You can't kill New Orleans. New Orleans is undead.
Pretty, dude.
That's where the voodoo zombies
That's where
originate.
zombies came from. Zombies used to be a voodoo thing.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, so anyway.
original zombies.
All New Orleans, their blood runs with fucking gumbo and cheap booze.
Yo, Al, I need to fucking take you to Howie's Bayou once they open up again.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I want to try some gator stew. Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
I have a
Thing
feeling
is,
once the
I went
businesses
there,
reopen,
the
we're just
shutdown
gonna.
happened. It was fucking surreal. I was just drinking an old a Manhattan while having some Chizero stew, Chizero pasta, and just the world was shutting down
Chorizo.
around me.
Okay.
Chorizo.
Chorizo, whatever.
I love how 90% of this chat is just dedicated to us talking about booze.
Yeah,
I can't do
that's
that.
what 90% of this stream is about.
I can't do that with my
That
REL
vodka
friends
hit me
because
like a fucking.
Oh shit, we're almost at 15, the magic number that we hit on the Doom Eternal stream for some reason.
6.5
Dude,
hours
that
of streaming
fucking
That was
vodka.
nuts.
Okay,
Fuck. Like
hold
that
on.
vo-
Hold
Yeah.
on. I know you're fucking in pain right now, but I do need to continue my conversation. So
Sorry.
I'm
the
sorry.
next day, which by the way, my dad, he was all like, you know, your uncle, he wants to go to New Orleans and have brunch with the other family, and if you want to, I'm not saying you have to, but if you want to, you could come if you want, but if it were me, I wouldn't do it. And this whole time I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I want to have brunch in the French Quarter. Why wouldn't I? Like, I don't know why my dad was turning that shit down. Like, even if I wasn't going to get drunk, I still want to, like, you know, I live very close to New Orleans, but I don't do a whole lot of fancy shit because parking is expensive. But yeah, I do want to experience it because I do love that city every time I visit it. I do love the French Quarter, everything, warts and all, including the people who are annoying you and telling you what kind of shoes you have and where'd you get it from. Whoop-de-fucking-do, I got them at Walmart, who cares? So anyways, also, the other friends I have are complete Melvins who don't like to drink, although, here's the thing, guys. I have a convention booked at the end of July. For some reason, they haven't announced any postponements or cancellations. And I know Big Al made that video saying, oh, it's going to happen all the way up to August. I am trying to hold out and be hopeful. Now, I have a feeling in the pit of my stomach that they're going to have to make some arrangements or whatever, but I booked a 4-night stay at at the hotel where the convention's holding, so that way the first day can be dedicated to us goofing off in New Orleans, whether we be going to Dave & Buster's or hanging out at bars or whatever. But, so we went to this restaurant called The Two Sisters, and we had brunch there. But my Uncle Dave actually gave me a couple glasses of a drink I have called the Bayou Bash. And I love the fact that I have these fucking drinks that are named after attacks I want to have on my character moves list. Rum Punch! Bayou Bash! And then after a couple glasses of Bayou Bash, we have the brunch. I, fill up on omelets and fucking things lathered in hollandaise sauce. I don't know what hollandaise is, but I assume it's a mixture of butter and fat. But
Yep, that's it.
It's delicious shit. Filled up on that, and had a couple of glasses of mimosa.
There's a joke I want to tell after that, but carry on.
And then afterwards, I hang out with my uncle and my cousin's boyfriend, who I'm friends on Facebook. He's a big hockey enthusiast, and he's a little bit upset right now because of the pandemic. We hang out at, I want to say the restaurant, the bar is called Pat O'Brien's, home of the Hurricane. Had a glass of Hurricane.
Hurricanes are good.
And I was already feeling the buzz. And I was thinking of an advertisement I remember way back when about this one drink that was appealing to me. And I was like, I think it was like something named after an explosive or something. What was it? And I see a bar at the corner of the street, home of the hand grenade. And I said, oh, that's the place. Let's go there and get ourselves some hand grenades. And then my cousin's boyfriend offered to pay. And you know what? In hindsight, I kind of feel bad. I should have paid for a drink. I should have offered a drink and paid in return. But he gave me I had 2 frozen hand grenades. And I was just sloshed as hell, man. You probably saw those photos on Facebook, Al, me drinking it. The hand grenade was like in a, it was in a green bottle. You know what, guys? I'll just find the photo on Facebook and post it here. That way you can see just how fucking scrawny I am nowadays.
When since you're looking for that, can I share a quick little drinking story?
Sure, go ahead. I'll pause here.
So my buddy Norm, my good buddy Norm, who's in Ohio right now. He lives in an apartment in Michigan. He used to help run a convention and named Anna.
Oh, fuck that place.
Yeah, but that's a whole nother story. Anyway, so I go over and I saw that he was announcing, "Hey, come over to my place. I'm having a party," and that party happened to be on the same day as my birthday. So I'm like, "Fuck it, excuse to drink." So I go over there and I tell Norm casually, "Oh, by the way, Norm, it's my birthday," and everybody hears this and they're like, "Holy shit, we gotta make you something special!" And they served me something out of a fucking ammo box.
That's awesome.
I don't know what it was, but 2 shots in, I'm almost fucking blackout drunk.
America!
That's amazing. Anyways, here's the photo of me having the hand grenade at the bar, whose name I can't fucking remember right now. Wearing my Saints shirt.
Most bars have a hand grenade, it seems. It's a very touristy drink.
But yeah, I post a photo of me doing that. I also post a photo like at a rooftop, taking a photo of the French Quarter as my Facebook profile pic or whatever. It's like the little Facebook headliner thing you have on your profile. But yeah, that was that was me with the frozen hand grenade, and I shared it, and I was getting shit mixed up because I was contacting 2 people at the same time on Facebook. One person is an IRL friend of mine who I haven't seen in like 7 years since I graduated from college, since we hung out.
This bar.
And I said, and he's like, "Oh, are you currently in New Orleans right now?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm near the Pat O'Brien's." We went back to the Pat O'Brien's because I think the other half of the family was being up there. And he's like, "Dude, I'm like at this one restaurant that's like 10 minutes away, and I'm about to get off of work. Why don't we meet up?" And we actually hung out, and I was like drunk as hell too. I was drunk as fuck, but I was like super energetic. I was getting along with this one guy who I don't even know that much anymore, but I know this much: he loves Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, and I love that game.
Good game.
And yeah, and then afterwards, I had like a rainbow cocktail at Pat O'Brien's. I picked that one because it looks like a rainbow. Sorry, man. I know rainbows are associated with gay culture, but rainbows are an assortment of beautiful, colorful lights. It looks pretty.
Rainbows are refracted light. You
Dude,
can't
just
have
And
monopoly
yes,
on refracted
I still
light.
have the mutton chops. I've put on.
I was gonna say the fucking mutton chop, dude. You look fucking great. I gotta say.
Those mutton chops are gonna forever stay with me, dude. I've had them since 2011.
I can't grow mutton chops. I'm so sad. I want to look
You're
like
such a-
Andre.
Al's face does not grow hair.
All I could get is a fucking dinky little soul patch, and maybe a mustache,
Oh,
and
man,
maybe
you
like
really
a
missed a
shaggy
lot,
beard.
Sodium. We're talking about booze now, but I forgot. Did I tell Al why I have mutton chops in the first place? I know I told the rest of the chat, and I
Cover
know
up
I
your
told
weird ass.
Squiggleton.
Yeah, your weird ass ears sound now.
Okay, so when I was in college, I was a theater major because I love acting. I do. I really do.
That explains everything.
I got casted in this wonderful play called The Works. Okay, I'm blinking out on the title name. Hang on a second.
Charles
This was-
Dickinson?
This was an important moment in my life. No, I know who it is, but it's called An Evening of Edgar Allan Poe, which is basically a assortment of his stories in play format. And I got casted to play a couple bit parts in like four of the six stories. And what happened was my costume teacher said, "Do not shave at all. Don't shave." And I said, "Okay." Couple months later, I have like a bit of a beard growing, but my mustache looks really fucking stupid and thin, and I hate it. And he tells me, "Okay, shave up to here and here. I need you to grow mutton chops." And I said, "You know what? I'll do that." And I grow them, and I thought they didn't look too bad. And, I did the shows with them, and I get people complimenting my fucking mutton chops all the time, even back when I was a fat asshole. Yeah, by the way, I still have that play on DVD, and I showed it to my buddy Windsor, and it's a stark difference between me back then versus me now. And so
You're half a man. You were then.
So I was like, you know what? I fucking dig this look. I'm going to keep this as long as I physically can because it looks great. So that's why I have mutton chops now.
I'll drink to that, bro.
And Big Al went to take a piss when I was fucking spilling my beans out, you son of a bitch.
I'll fill him in. Ugh.
Okay, I'm trying not to chug too fast.
Do it, you bastard. I'm gonna probably drink more whiskey. Okay, you know what? I'm not even that drunk. Why am I even trying to slur my words? I'm playing into my role that I'm writing for myself. It's silly.
Well, I mean, I want to do more acting. I do want to do more acting. I even want to do voice acting, which I have training in. But
I used to be better at voice acting than I am now. I don't know what happened.
Funny thing is, quarantine-wise, I could probably still deliver voice acting lines. I could just get in my closet, use my do a makeshift studio, and record lines.
I should really help out and with Al's stuff and see if we can continue Fist of the North Star abridged or something.
Yeah.
I had fun doing voices for that.
I don't know, man. When Mecha64 does acting, it just kind of reminds me of the days when I used to do it.
Yeah.
Maybe makes me wish I could go to San Diego and find my way to hang out with those guys and
I remember on one of our streams I got really remorseful because I found the old YouTube channel of a guy I was supposed to do some voice acting for, and he deleted the old channel's mostly gone, but there's still a remnant of a preview of
it's fucking Bacardi time, bitches.
God damn it, Al, dude. I was spilling my beans about my mutton chops and you fucking left midway.
Yeah, and I'm spilling my guts about some voice acting I was gonna do in college but never did because the project shut down.
Man, I love these mutton chops back in 2011 because
I'm sorry, I had to pee.
You should have peed with your mic.
I peaked at college.
College was nothing for me. It's the weirdest thing because I went to a career school. I didn't get to party. I didn't get to drink. I didn't do shit in college.
All right, here's the funny thing. In my freshman year of college, it was nothing but fucking depression. Depression being because I watched both Higurashi and School Days.
That'll do it.
Yeah. But when I switched majors, that was when things kind of improved a little bit. Now, I didn't do any drinking in college at all, if anyone can believe that, but I didn't. But I did have a good time without it. I actually did have some fun memories. I mean, I competed at a local Street Fighter tournament and actually won it. So yeah, that was something. I did a few acting showcase projects. I directed a play. That was fun, you know. Vicky Diaz says, I remember one time when I was like 19 at the time, weed. I think took the couple of it, and I don't know. I think I had a seizure through it because so much weed. I had to be rushed to the hospital.
What? That doesn't have what?
Okay, that story that story wasn't as fun as I thought it'd be when I read it.
Okay, no, that sounds to me like a situation where you got so high you thought you needed the hospital, but honestly, weed can't really hurt you.
Well, like I said, it might have been like she smoked too much at once and had a seizure.
And just thought and had a panic attack or something, but
yeah,
because like generally,
weed can either relax you or fucking amp up your anxiety.
Yeah,
you ever seen that scene from God? What the fuck is that fake biopic about the rock and roll singer or something?
Spinal
What?
Tap.
No, not that one. It's the cheapest drug there is.
Oh, are you talking Ricky Bobby?
Ricky Bobby, that fucking.
No.
Walk Hard.
Walk Hard. That's what it was.
Walk Hard. Dewey Cox.
It's non-habit forming. It's the cheapest drug there is.
Man, I love how he takes the PCP and goes, "I'm Zeus." Yeah,
it's called Viagra, Ricky. It gives you a boner.
Dewey, remember?
Dewey.
Jesus Christ, I used to be such a fat bastard. That's why I want to do a fucking memory lane on the live action Love Hina vlogs that I did way back when. I
don't think Jason knows about our memory lane series.
Okay, I had this idea for a YouTube channel where for our channels called Memory Lane, where we do commentaries on our old videos way back when. The thing is, if we were doing commentary on my video, it would be on my channel. And if we were doing a commentary on his video, it'd be on his channel. So it's like a weird conjoined twin brother
it's
series.
symbiotic.
Yeah. And,
hey, we got 15 people watching.
Yay!
Magic number. Even though we already hit it earlier, it's the first time we've hit it for our talkie streams.
Oh, here's a photo of me with a Washu cosplayer. Oh yeah, that was me winning the fucking classic anime theme song contest that I fucking destroyed.
I can see that.
I still gotta work on my fucking Godzilla suit.
Okay, you know what?
I forgot about that.
Let's compare how big and how skinny I am, okay? Just because I think it's fun. I'll bring up that old photo, but let me bring up a photo back when MechaCon 2015. This is the safest pic I can probably post because it's a couple stormtroopers and their identities are fucking anonymous. But one of them is classic.
All the Nazi photos. Can't post that shit.
Oh no! Yeah, I told him that photo would haunt him.
I'm trying to remember the last time
I
made a joke like that and people got concerned that it was real.
Wait. SD Samarin, are you being sarcastic or are you not being sarcastic? If you not being sarcastic, it's okay. I'm not going to bite because here's the thing about the Love Hina manga. I think it's mostly okay. The anime is dog shit, but the manga, it gets better when you keep reading it.
There's a lolly in that one, isn't there?
There's a lolly in everything.
Well, yeah.
It's not a real anime unless you have a lolly.
The one is
from like Africa or some shit.
Oh, yeah. There's two. There's Shinobu and Kawasu. Kawasu is not from Africa. She's from.
The only Shinobu I know is the one that fucking Jason fawns over in Monogatari.
I was waiting. I was hoping you would forget the name, but no. Shinobu's a good girl. Although my favorite lolly in that series is Hachikuji.
You know what, let me put the
Actually,
photo up
you
here
don't
so I
need
can
to
hide
call the
secret.
FBI because actually she's a 600-year-old vampire.
Hey, my favorite form of Shinobu is the teenage one, who's probably only 15, which makes it probably worse.
And the FBI is storming my fucking...
You guys ever heard of that fucking Shinobu Simulator or something?
The game's great. We should stream that.
I call it FBI Watchlist Simulator because it's like this dude made this whole like VR game, which could also be played on a regular PC, where you go into this like cabin in the middle of Mexico and just do like random shit with Shinobu from Monogatari, but in her lolly form.
Okay, the picture qualities are completely different because if I remember correctly, I told someone to take that photo using a PlayStation Vita camera.
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah, look who I used.
hey, Bill.
Twice the man
Anybody-
you were.
Anybody want a peanut?
I don't get the reference.
Andre the Giant.
Andre.
Dude, there's like this there's like this pair of twins that I keep running to every convention of the year. One of them was always like, I don't mean to offend you, but you kind of look like Andre the Giant. And I'm like, I'm not going to take offense to that. Andre
Dude,
the Giant
own
is a
that
fucking
shit.
legend.
You fucking own that. Get a black singlet.
Do it.
Dude, Andre the Giant was in The Princess Bride, a fucking film classic.
One of the best movies ever made.
Yeah.
Actually, I can't even say get the black singlet anymore because you're like 1,000 pounds lighter.
Yeah, there goes
Yeah,
my,
but it still probably look good. And people will understand it.
there goes my fucking double chin and my fucking man titties and my belly.
Dude, you look like a fucking completely different person.
You do.
Jesus.
I know, dude.
Even the eyebrows look different. Like, damn.
Dude, okay, I have a funny story to tell. I run into a friend of mine from high school who I hung out with during the senior trip when we went to Disney World. I ran into him when we were going to a burlesque show at our convention. It was Disney themed, by the way.
Yours ruined burlesque. But
And-
continue.
And he says, "Oh, yeah, I've been following your Facebook posts. You look great." And I go, "Thanks." And inside my voice, I said, "I wish I could say the same about you."
Oof.
Boy, did he put on a lot of weight.
Fuck. You ass.
I will say that during that like 10-year challenge thing, a lot of my friends really glue up from high school.
Oh, so do him. We already talked about the booty versus bust.
Yeah.
I'm team booty because I don't know. I just whenever I see an ass so nice, I just have like the urge to fucking slap it with a paddle. I want a paddle. A fucking.
That's how I am with bags of rice at the Asian store.
Yeah, and then me and Al were cowards and decided on a third answer.
I'm just saying.
I have a
like,
weird
you know Yowie
thing
paddles,
I've
right?
noticed that
Of
I
course
tend
we
to
know
be
what
very
fucking
argumentative
yaoi
when it comes to
paddles are.
fetish
Okay,
preferences
anyways,
to the
hold-
point that people have
Damn it,
adopted my
Jason.
fetishes after I explained them many times.
Jason, you're
Jason.
interrupting his story, you fuck.
Okay, you know about Yowie paddles, right? I'm going to share something because the alcohol is influencing me.
Oh, the alcohol has influenced
You
me
cut out
way
really
before
bad
you
there.
started talking about yaoi paddles, my friend.
The voice of Android 16, Jeremy Ingram, because I said at his 18 and up panel that we were having the first day of Louisiana May on my birthday. He looks at me with these threatening eyes, and this one woman hands him a paddle.
Oh
and
no.
tells me to get up. There's video evidence of this, by the way. Windsor has it. We can't share it because it's an 18 up panel, and I respect the guy for
Yeah.
because stuff. But yeah, I got slapped in the ass with the Yowie panel by Android 16.
That's amazing.
That's pretty good. Oh, speaking of 18 plus panels, I'm extra depressed because Corona canceled Anime Central, where I was going to host my favorite panel twice.
Damn you, Corona-chan!
Ugh. Okay, so controversial opinion. I understand why people dislike Corona-chan's design being explicitly Chinese and having the Chinese dress, but counterpoint, Chinese dresses, holy shit.
Chinese dresses are fucking amazing.
They are
Yeah,
really
we
good.
have a friend. We have a friend who's of Chinese origin and like hates that meme because, I mean, to her credit,
For
it is
very good reasons.
But yeah, 17
But
people are watching.
Chinese
currently.
dresses, holy shit.
But anyways, I'm just saying, I want a paddle that's similar to the Yowie panel, but I want it to say fucking thick on it.
Oh, I could commission that.
I want a thick paddle. So I could...
Hey, Joanne's is still open because they're trying to fight their essential status.
Well, my convention... There are two conventions.
They have
I'm at
paddles, by the way.
$40
Joanne
worth
has
of
the
paddles
Yowie paddles. You
from
can
her,
Oh, we're talking about paddles and not conventions in general, because the two conventions that are supposed to be happening in Louisiana this year have yet to announce a postponement or cancellation. Now, if they are able to have their cons, great, because one of them is supposed to be their grand finale con, which is why I want to cash this one. But if they can postpone it, I can hold out. I can save a shitload of money. I can fucking maintain my sanity. And okay, you guys got really quiet. I'm sorry. I'm not talking
Well, no,
about.
I don't know. I don't like talking over people because I do it too much.
I know.
I do it too much too, and I'm sorry.
When people are that silent, it's like, oh my god, you're talking about surviving cancer? No.
Man, fuck cancer. Controversial opinion, but cancer sucks.
Yeah, that's very controversial.
I want to say controversial opinion in front of everything I say now.
Man, I want to see an anime adaptation of My Girlfriend is a T-Rex now.
That'd be awesome.
Like, it's actually an interesting concept. It's like, okay, everyone's jumping on the Monster Girl thing. How do we do ours different? Dinosaurs. Sure.
Wait, how big you were willing to go? I'm about those ultra pogs. I never heard that phrase before.
I've yet to go to an anime con. Stuff's too far in Tokyo and Tulsa's gone to shit. Oh. I don't know. At least go to... Here's the thing. I usually go to Louisiana because it's a smaller con, and I don't like going to big cons that are held at convention centers because that just screams of body odor and heat waves.
Yeah.
Our conventions are usually held at nice, fancy hotels where everything is air conditioned, and it's in a building, and there's a bar, and I could go to the bar, and
I can never leave the bar.
Let me, to quote Juan White, if I am hugging you and I'm turning you around, that's just me looking over your shoulder to see where the open bar is. But yeah, I think it was Ifrit that said I look like a Slav in the skinny pic.
Yeah, I saw that.
I noticed Al is apparently a Slavaboo. Is there any reason behind that? Do you just...
Oh, I know exactly why. He discovered Life of Boris and he never turned back.
I'm sorry, is Big Al going to take a pee-pee or something?
No, I just heard him cracking up. It's like he just saw Life of Boris, like, I will model my entire life around this man, whoever he is.
No, cheeky breaky of donkey.
Yeah.
Hey, Al, is it super fucking windy at your house too? Because the wind hasn't stopped all day at my house.
Yeah, it's been windy all day here, man.
My
Like
door
the ducks
blew
are
open. I had to lock my screen door because it almost blew off the hinges.
Like, here's the thing. Every morning and every afternoon, we have ducks that visit our pond. We have a pond next to my house. It's two mallards, a male and a female, and sometimes there's two males and a female. And it was fucking windy, man, and they were bracing for impact.
It's fucking
all day
windy
today.
Do you feed the ducks?
No, there's enough stuff in the pond for there's a shit ton of algae for them to eat, so we don't feed them.
You're welcome, Zach Rass. I'm glad you saw the character Churio from My Girlfriend's a T-Rex, who is a person who is about 1/3 woman, 2/3 T-Rex. Those 2/3 being her lower half of the body and her arms.
Tiny
So,
little.
okay, I want to answer this. Sodium Overdrive. So, do you think the coronavirus would be a nothing burger? I don't know who to trust when it comes to the reports on the virus. I want to talk about this just very quick. I know I'm fucking drunk as shit, but I want to talk about this. All right, you guys ready?
I'm ready.
So we have a buddy. Jason knows who it is.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say his name out of respect, but he's one of those people who is like, we can't trust the media. The media is bullshit. But by the way, check out this YouTuber that talks about politics.
Yeah, I had a friend on Facebook who was the same way until he apologized and got infected.
Damn.
Like, okay, so our buddy, like, every instance he has, every chance he gets, he'll post some shit from, like, Tim Pool or some other, like claiming to be left-wing, but obviously right-wing YouTuber. Like, and like, Tim Pool's shit, like, here's the thing that I don't think he realizes. Tim, like, he's like, we can't trust the media. Tim Pool worked for Vice. He worked for Vice for several years.
The bell curve is real.
He's just as much mainstream media as the mainstream media he doesn't trust. And Tim Pool, he'll like make a video like with like all caps words to get your attention, like fucking clickbait. And he'll like post about, oh, we can't trust China. Like, to his credit, fuck China, the government at least. But it's like, China's been hiding all this shit. We can't fucking trust them at all. But it's like, there's no links to any sources in the videos.
Always
and he's just
sources.
And it's just him talking from pundit websites.
All right. Yeah, fuck all that. But
I will say about coronavirus being a nothing burger, we live near Detroit, and it's pretty bad there. So the thing is, taking precautions is a good idea, in my opinion. But I think that America's done a very bad job of it.
all right.
To our friend's credit, he was one of the first people to
Oh, you muted
and
out right
get what
there.
you can get. I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
To his credit, he was what?
Yes. To his credit, our buddy was like one of the first people to like text at least me, be like, dude, stock up because shit's gonna get bad. And I laughed at him, be like, oh, you gonna get a bomb shelter ready too? And now all I can think of him when I talk to him is that Thanos meme where he's like, they called me a madman. Here's the thing. I live next to New Orleans, and our fucking confirmed cases are like doing record-breaking rising numbers. But to be fair, we do have like the fastest way to test people. So that's probably why we're getting these numbers out. So I have a feeling in a couple months we might be fine. And I hope we are, because New Orleans depends on tourism. And
I miss reality.
Yeah,
it's
same
weird
here.
apart from reality.
Yeah. But anyways, I want to change subjects. You talked about Vice. I watched part 1 of Dark Side of the Ring, Chris Benoit.
Oh, fuck. How was that?
Pretty heartbreaking. In fact, I'll even go as far as to say maybe Eddie Guerrero's death was a contributing factor to Chris Benoit's insanity.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I didn't know about this. Okay.
Eddie was his fucking best friend.
Dude,
and that
those
destroyed him when he died.
Yeah, those guys were like peanut butter and jelly, and they were like the best workers ever. Whenever you see them wrestle against each other, whether it be on ECW or WCW or WWF, or even working together, they were awesome. But when Eddie Guerrero died, which, by the way, I didn't even know about it because I dropped watching WWE for a while, but I saw like a classmate in high school like wearing a fucking thing that says Eddie Guerrero blank 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 to the year he passed away, and I was like, holy shit, he fucking died?
Yeah.
And then what was even more fucked up was, I believe it was around high school graduation and entering my year of college, and I was like completely done with watching wrestling. But my fucking dad's like, hey, have you ever heard of the wrestler Chris Benoit? And I said, yeah. He goes, well, he murdered his wife and son and then himself. And it was like the biggest fuck. It was such a big deal that my dad, who doesn't give two shits about wrestling, was able to know about it.
I gotta check that. I haven't even seen any of the episodes yet.
But I saw part 1 of Dark Side of the Ring, and I'm thinking, okay, I have a feeling this might have been a contributing factor because there is a thing called broken heart syndrome. Scrubs cover.
Oh yeah.
Where it happened to Carrie Fisher's mom, so it's a real thing. And I'm thinking, okay, maybe it does mental damage too, because like I can't wait to see part 2 because part 1 actually ends with the news reports of Chris Benoit being dead, and I think the last thing was like Chavo's perspective on the whole thing. You know, that was probably a fucked up couple of years. Like,
can I interject very quick?
Yeah.
Can I interject? Okay, so there's conspiracies.
Yeah,
that
let me guess. Ken Sullivan did it.
Yeah.
Oh, God,
The
that
fucking game
one.
master.
One of these, if he does, I really hope he confesses. I want
Also,
but
I just wanted to
doubt
say
it.
this. I just want to say this. It was actually a little more personal to me because, like, at least with Eddie Guerrero's death, because he was one of my absolute favorite wrestlers. And
he was
the first
amazing.
thing that hit me, I don't know if you guys ever saw this, but there was a match he had with, I think it was a tag team match, where it was like maybe a month or so before he died. He had a tag team match with JBL, Bradshaw, and there was a point in the match where he was getting really fired up. He was doing that thing where he like beats his chest and shit, and then he just stops dead in his tracks. The color rushes away from his face. He becomes pale, and then he drops down. He had a fucking heart attack in the ring, and then...
You say you never saw the episodes of Dark Side of the Ring yet, did you?
No, not yet. I want
He
to.
just knows wrestling really well.
Vice uploaded them on YouTube, so you guys can watch it. And I recommend you guys watching Dark Side of the Ring in general because it's a great series. Jim Cornette promotes it all the time. The next episode is going to cover New Jack, which I'm
I
excited.
can't wait.
for.
I cannot wait. I can't wait for New Jack to stab me through the fucking computer screen.
But anyways, I do believe that, brain damage from his years of wrestling and fucking doing headbutts from the turnbuckle is a major contributing factor. Because here's the thing. The Chris Benoit tragedy is in 2 parts. I believe part 2 is supposed to clear up some air because people blame roid rage, steroids, blah, blah, blah. And here's the funny thing. Chris Jericho is one of the people who talk about There are some contributing interviewees in that series. There's Vicky Guerrero, of course.
Mm-hmm.
There's Dean Malenko, one of the surviving member of the Three Amigos.
And one of the 4 horsemen.
Yeah, and one of the 4 horsemen. And there is, of course, Le Champion, Chris Jericho. And at the beginning of the episode, he says something along the lines of, hey, if you guys are getting mad at me for fucking for saying, oh, you're glorifying a serial killer, yeah, fuck you, leave, whatever. I'm going to talk about Chris Benoit. I'm going to talk about him positively when I can. And
I love Chris Jericho.
Oh, dude,
He tells it like it is.
They're both fantastic workers.
I'm so glad Chris Jericho is like the top major villain in AEW right now because he is amazing.
He's so good.
His
Like, okay, so before you continue, Dexter, I just want to say a personal story. Here, like, on the way to work one day, like, hearing about Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit was the only thing that made me stop while driving to work, like, pull off to the side of the highway or whatever, and just start bawling. Like, when I heard Eddie died, and then when I heard that Chris Benoit died. Those are the only times where I ever, like, started bawling, because those 2 were my favorite wrestlers of all time.
Then you're gonna fucking lose it once Chavo tells his story when Eddie passes away and when he tells Benoit the news over the phone. Because Chavo says, Yeah, Chris Benoit, who is mostly an emotionless, stoic guy. All I hear on the other phone is loud wailing.
Oh.
Okay, so
And
when
I was
WWE went,
exercising during the time, and I had to stop it. I was like, oh damn.
okay, when WWE did their tribute show to Eddie Guerrero, they were interviewing Chris Benoit, and all you could see, sorry, I'm getting teary-eyed just talking about it. Like, when Chris Benoit was talking about how great Eddie was, the end of the interview was him just breaking down in tears and saying,
I know.
God, why did you leave, man? Why did you leave?
I know. They play that footage.
And honestly, I think that's a contributor to, like, his fucked up psyche.
Okay, we're talking about Eddie Guerrero, but it's supposed to be connected to Chris Benoit's death.
I know, but that's... I know, but
I'm answering Vicky's question because she's kind of lost at our conversation.
That'll happen.
But
both of them died. Guerrero died, and then Chris Benoit went on had a really unfortunate death where he killed his family, then killed himself.
Yeah, which was so bad that WWE had to
They had a tribute, then they redacted the tribute. Basically,
they redacted the tribute. They pulled out his DVDs.
Guys, I'll be right back. I just got to take another leak because of booze.
That's fine.
I did the same thing. I tried to continue the conversation on my phone, and then that's why I was logging in and out because I couldn't get it back on my computer.
If you guys need pee, I can continue this conversation from here.
Do it.
They were trying WWE, which by the way, from a business perspective, I understand completely. They have erased Chris Benoit as a person. Despite the fact that he's done some contributions to the company.
He's had some of the best matches in the business.
Not only that, he was he was the one who started the whole, if a person wins a Royal Rumble, they can jump to either show and have a title match there. Because there was a loophole in the contract. And when Chris Benoit showed up on Raw, which was weird because he was a SmackDown wrestler.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Yeah, there's a loophole in the contract. It didn't say he had to wrestle for this title. He can wrestle for this title whenever he wanted. And yeah,
I'm back.
That was a crazy moment for WrestleMania 20, but yeah, and that's another thing. That was 20. That was like 2 decades of WrestleMania. They retconned the shit out of him because of his incident. And funny thing is, there's a small anime reviewing community. A couple of years ago, we had a very similar experience, and I now understand.
I heard about this guy. He murdered his family.
Trey Sessler, a.k.a. Lens Cat Productions, a.k.a. Mr. Anime.
Yep.
The news was broken to me from one of my friends at the anime club.
Damn.
The reason why they even know about this in the first place is because I hoard out a video of mine way back when that I don't even have on my channel, guys. You can't find it. I either deleted it or privatized it, which is a shame because I had a lot of fun recording that video, but it was talking about underrated anime, and I was doing a fucking weird-ass aggressive persona that's based off of wrestling promos, where I just fucking put on shades and then just act like a mean, angry asshole all the time. It's like, I'm going to be talking about underrated anime because I do not believe in the term overrated. Because if an anime is shit, it's shit. Love Hina isn't overrated. Love Hina is shit. And I just fucking try to push other anime to other people. But it was a video response to Mr. Anime. And I showed it off to my anime club because I thought it was really funny. I was proud of that video, blah, blah, blah. Well, my club president goes, hey, remember that Mr. Anime guy you told us about? I think you need to see this. So he pulls me over privately in the corner. And I see a news article about him fucking murdering his family because it turns out, unbeknownst to me, the guy was a lunatic and a Columbine sympathizer.
Oh
boy!
And after I heard that, I left and I had to inform everyone else that I know who was remotely associated with the guy. I let Magus know. I let A420 know. I let Gmo know. I let Hardy know, which was news they probably don't want to fucking hear. But I'm like, oh, fuck.
Oh, you know what? I think Al and me might relate to that. I think a year
What's
or
up?
two back,
Oh, boy.
there was somebody that we mutually know, and I was kind of wondering about because I was seeing news reports, and then some dude just messaged me. He's like, "Hey, I'm not sure how to inform you of this, but you have a murderer on your friends list." Turns out someone me and Al both mutually know and went to convention, snapped and killed his ex-girlfriend before killing himself.
I remember hearing about this, but I can't remember if I actually knew him or not.
I'm pretty sure you did. I think I met him through you.
Oh no, what have I done?
Oh, no. Is it another rando you met at a convention that you decided?
Pretty much.
Every story.
But this is somebody I friended, and I don't usually friend rando, so clearly I had like a good conversation with this guy before I knew that he would eventually be a murderer.
What about the guy who thought BigAl images are compared to fucking swastikas or some shit?
Oh, that was beautiful. No, that was just somebody from a random like fan page who hosts a convention that is shitty, and everyone keeps going like, yeah, what? I can't remember like, what somebody said. Like, they were just going like, oh, I guess I'm not going to allow you at my convention. And I really wanted to say, why would I want to go to your stupid convention?
Yeah.
But whatever, I wouldn't have gone anyway. It's kind of hard to say I'm going to boycott something that I wasn't planning to do anyway.
The reason why I want my convention to happen is because fucking Vince DiCola is showing up, man. I want him to autograph the fuck out of my Transformers album.
That's fair.
He makes great music.
Transformers!
He makes great music, but if they have to postpone, then so be it. I'll try to put up with it for another while. That being said, I know how to financially manage myself. I'm not blowing money on hookers and blow all the time. Even if I could, I don't want to. All the hookers are way too skinny for me. So
All the blow is terrible quality.
that too. I wish he was still around, even though that he did horrible stuff, that he was really like pretty good when he was the best anime review. Yeah. The perspective I had of him at a time was I saw a passionate filmmaker who just made anime reviews, but this fucking dark side of him that I wasn't aware of at the time just threw me off, which goes to show you just, I don't know, man. I think we should just get our fetishes out of the way right now. So that
you know what my fetish is? My fetish is human interaction entirely.
Oh.
I can make a hentai out of that.
I'm big.
Seriously, like I'm just okay. So you guys don't know this, but every time I get drunk, I tell everybody on Facebook that I love them and they're valid.
Oh, I've done that. I send private messages of that. I sent a message to somebody I hadn't talked to in like 2 years going, "You're so pretty and I love you. Oh shit, I hope you're over 18." And she was, so it's fine.
All right, Squigs. What were your preferences? Get them out.
Oh no, kinks. I like size stuff. I get a little too obsessed with height. Like if I could date a girl that's taller than me, that'd be the best thing in the world.
So what you're saying is you love a girl who can kick your ass.
I love a girl who could like easily overpower me because she's taller than me, but I'm like 6'1", so it's hard.
Here's the thing.
And so am I.
If a woman was able to successfully suplex me, they're gonna have to.
If there was like a 5'0" girl that was really built and suplexed me, I'm down with that.
Here's the thing: if that happened, then she would have to fucking destroy a cell phone tower because I will not stop calling her. I don't know.
My favorite sexy redheads, man, Matt Wheaton, me too.
That's the thing.
I'm a redhead myself, so.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. One of my earliest fucking anime crushes was in fact Sailor Jupiter because I thought she was a fucking.
Oh fuck yeah, dude!
Yeah, I agree.
Dude, like her introduction scene where she saved Usagi when I was watching anime at the time, she was Serena, from those bullies. She fucking beat the shit out of them. I was like, holy shit, this woman's cool.
Yeah, so Jupiter is. I saw a picture that someone drew of Undyne from Undertale as Sailor Jupiter. It was fucking great.
Nice, but here's the thing: I do like them dummy, thick, sometimes a little bit chubby. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. I like me some
Yeah.
big women. Big
I
women
like
love
so-
it.
like.
So I feel okay.
detailed bodies.
I feel like the odd man out because I'm vanilla as fuck.
That's fair.
No, man,
Um,
that makes you the riskiest and lewdest by today's
Yeah.
standards.
Vanilla is disgusting and very degenerate.
You want to hold
Okay,
hands?
so I do like built women. I also like thick women, but honestly, I don't really have a preference. I had a girlfriend that was about the same size as I was back when I was 80 pounds heavier.
Hold on, back up.
I remember this.
Is this the same woman from that OK Cupid profile we looked at about a year
Oh
ago?
boy.
Yeah, yep, that's
Yep.
the one.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I have a memory that contradicts what you just said, Miles Edgeworth, because I remember we were looking at her profile, and it said her weight was, and here's the way OK Cupid works. You don't really describe your actual weight. It's like average, thin, blah blah blah. One of the options was a little extra, and then you said a little extra, and I go, why? What's up? And you said, Dark Scream, she's fatter than me.
Oh, why did he turn into Macho Man?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's super thick, brother.
Snap into that thickness. Oh yeah.
Man,
All that shows is that I don't. All that shows is that I don't really discriminate. So that's not any condemnation of me.
Okay, what was that thing you told with when we went to that really overly
sorry,
sexual
Macaron,
panel at WashiCon, and it's like your craziest sexual escapades, and you went in this long detailed thing, and then you ended it with, and then I woke up and was disappointed.
hold on,
That
hold
was
on,
great.
Macaron, you just described every male body type. Like
Doesn't look short, guys.
your fetish is only guys by that logic.
Manlets, when will they learn?
It's like,
My fetish is people who love me.
Dude, same.
oh man, I don't know. I just want to create a funny ass visual novel.
But see, here's the thing, Dark Scream. By the way, the fucking vodka and rum is kicking my ass.
Don't mix that shit.
Hold on.
Here's the thing,
I
Dark
say as I
Scream.
drink straight whiskey.
Here's the thing.
You-
The vodka, and I finished the daiquiri. I'm about halfway into the cup of a pint of vodka, and I still have a half pint left of fucking fruit punch flavored vodka. Man, we're gonna keep this going. This stream is too much fun.
Let's do it. I'm having a good time.
You tried to put me in a corner, but what you did
Nobody
was
puts baby in a corner.
expose that I really don't discriminate, so I am not problematic when it comes to body types, you fuck!
My fetish is hot, sexy redheads who pilot mechs. Oh, you mean Chris from 0080?
I think he means Asuka.
No. Well, maybe, but but Chris is a way better Gundam pilot than Asuka because 0080 is a fucking classic, and I think people need to watch that movie, even if you're not a Gundam fan. Well, OVA series, even if you're not a Gundam fan. It's a great Christmas film, let me tell you. Besides, I know Matt Wheaton. He's hardcore into his mechs. I don't think he's talking about Asuka. I think he really is talking about Chris.
Shut up, Wesley!
I was right. He said it. That'd be the one.
I don't even know what
Yeah,
sim
fucking-
means anymore.
Yeah,
It's
but
kind of
seriously,
one of those
but like I
has
was
no
saying,
definitive definition.
Asuka's
Like I was saying.
good, yeah.
I'm vanilla. Like I said, I'm vanilla as fuck. I really don't discriminate when it comes to fucking, body types or whatever. But I also love women who can kick my ass.
You want a woman who's
Well,
also.
that's gonna be
pro
harder
wrestling.
now that you're a brick shit house.
I don't know, man.
But you don't know how to fight, so I guess you'll lose.
Dude, like, there's this woman. There's on my private Discord group. There is this Chinese woman who is a doctor, but she's also like a super fitness woman.
Oh fuck yes.
So imagine her wearing a doctor coat and a fucking surgeon mask, but then I see photos of her with fucking ripped thighs and biceps, and I'm like, holy shit, you're a fighting game character that no one has made yet.
Is this that fucking Chun-Li girl?
No, it's not her.
Okay.
Because Chun-Li's a cop. It's not her, and I don't think she was Chinese. This woman was straight up Chinese.
Yeah.
I
know there's a Chun-Li cosplayer who's also a doctor.
But
so.
I know her too.
But
yeah.
Going back to Asuka, I will say Tiffany Grant is the voice of Asuka. I don't give a fuck what Magus says. Magus says, she sounds like a fucking 40-year-old woman. It's not how the person sounds. It's the fucking acting and vocal delivery that is important. Like, you can have a character that sounds like he or she's supposed to, but if they give wooden lines of dialogues very stiff like this, then they're not good voice actors. I'm sorry. And I can say that I actually have been doing some voice acting training. And I like Tiffany Grant, and she did autograph like my collection of Evangelion and Excel Saga, if I remember correctly. Yeah, muscular women are pretty awesome. Just like that ogre chick from Plus Size Elf.
Plus Size Elf, hell yeah.
Yeah, she's got muscles.
Thick and muscular.
Yeah, she got muscles, but she got a pot belly because she likes beer, and I'm like, oh my god, that's perfect.
I'm down.
It's better than,
I don't know,
it's better than fucking Cattle Leia from Queensblade, or as everyone likes to call her, Cattle Tits, because...
Oh, I know that bitch.
Okay, here's the thing about me and Queensblade. I think Queensblade as an anime, for what it is fucking dumb and silly, but for the most part, the first season at least, I haven't seen the other stuff, it's okay. Cattle Leia, on the other hand, it's like they couldn't come up with a specific fetish for this character, so they decided just to merge all of them. It's like, it's like, okay, should we have a big-breasted woman, a fat woman, or a muscular woman? Just put them all together.
Check all of the above.
I'm like, how's that work? Just give her big titties, a soft belly, and some muscular arms and legs. And I'm like, okay, her character design would be a little bit better if they shrunk her tits a little bit. And her character is actually pretty cool. She slayed a giant demon and decided to retire and be a blacksmith and be a mother. Nothing wrong with that. I just think her design is just fucking silly.
I like the motherly types, but I don't like kids.
I don't either, but like I said, I don't know. I prefer cute. I prefer cool over cuteness.
To certain extents, there was this one girl that one of my former friends
this
was
booze is kicking in hard.
Yeah, that'll do it. There was somebody I knew who one of my kind of a friend of a friend was dating, and it was like the antithesis of cute because she tried way too hard to be cute all the time, and it was awkward and horrible. Because we went to Five Guys, and they asked for her order. She's like, I don't know, and she's trying to do the cutesy voice, and I really can't say, please shut the fuck up and order your burger.
Okay, that only works if A, you're an anime character, or B, you have a fucking VTuber model.
Yeah. And she was neither.
Speaking of VTubers, my god, that shit is fun to watch.
Dude, Jason let me down this fucking rabbit hole of VTubers.
I went down the rabbit hole and go, yo, watch this girl say, no, bud, stop being a bud.
Dude, my favorite VTuber moment, I forgot her name. It was the redheaded one, but she was playing GTA 5. And she
Miko?
Yep.
It was Miko.
No, it's I brought this up last time. I can bring up her name. It was Sakura.
Is that where she says the N-word?
Yes, yes. She was.
That's
playing...
Miko. That's Miko.
Sakura Miko.
She was playing fucking fucking GTA 5 and does the first mission after the tutorial one, the first Franklin mission, and And here's the thing about GTA 5. They subtitle the game, but they don't have a Japanese dub. So there's a part of the game where after you beat the mission and go to Franklin's house, and Lamar, played by one of my favorite gangster actors, Slink Johnson, who was also the voice of Lando Freeman in Season 3 of The Boondocks. He goes, hey, man, can I stay over at your place? He's like, man, F you, man. I'll see you at work. And he goes, oh, don't hate me because I'm beautiful. He goes on this long rant about how he should fucking get a haircut and all this other stuff.
Hey,
And
some bitches on your dick.
and he ends it by saying the N-word with the light A. And then the freaking VTuber's like, nah, not knowing the consequences and all that shit. It was funny as fuck.
I think my favorite one is Fubuki, who just sings random songs and has like zoom-ins on her face, and her singing Scatman is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life.
See,
One of my favorite VTuber movies is Miko, Sakura Miko, in Minecraft. They love Minecraft for some reason. Trying to like, I don't know what she was trying to attempt, but she ended up drowning her own house in lava. And then she was like, Acha, no!
Like, I want to. I think it's Coco, the English one from Arizona.
Yeah, that's Coco, the dragon with the big titties who wants to run a stethoscope on someone's balls.
I'd be watching.
She also has a weird fetish with shitting.
Yeah, she's the current record holder of the toilet real-time attack record.
I wish I didn't know that, but anyways. The thing about VTubers, I'd be more involved with them because I like to play video games while having things play in the background, like documentaries or whatever. Something I don't need full energy to because I like to multitask a little bit. The case of VTubers is that they're all exclusively Japanese.
Yeah,
with the mild exception of Coco, who knows a little bit of English, and I just
she knows a lot of English. She was her Japanese accent has an English accent.
But when I say that, I mean that she doesn't do 100% English.
She doesn't do much English because her bosses got mad at her for saying fuck too much.
I don't know, man. It's like,
wait.
I'd be watching more VTubers as background noise if I could, but I can't.
Have you seen what Coco looks like in real life? Because holy shit, she is actually really cute.
I've been told she looks great. I've been told that some of the real VTubers are literal office workers in their 30s, to which both Windsor and I are like,
I'm down with that shit.
Like,
okay,
you know
what my friend Amber? Okay. You know what my friend Amber said? She basically from like hentai games because of the customization.
You muted out there. I'm sorry.
Okay, so my friend Amber has a theory that like all of their models are basically like specifically like the 3D models are probably from hentai games because of the customization aspect of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
No problem with that.
But yeah, Coco. I remember this. It was like Coco and two other people playing that fall game or whatever, where you have to like drag a ragdoll through puzzles and shit.
Humans Fall First.
Yeah, and they played a game. It's like, if you speak English, you have to keep speaking English until someone else speaks English. And of course, she fucking won that game.
Yeah.
Man, I have a feeling that we need to get ourselves some fucking VTuber anime avatars in order to stay relevant some more.
I'll steal Coco's.
What's the name of the guy who interviewed Project Melody? There was an interview with Project Melody.
I love Project Melody. She's a mess.
Isn't that the porno one?
Yes, that's the one.
I'll watch some of that, and she's like clipping through herself, and it's the worst.
Yeah, she like sits down and she has like a vibrator in her hand, and it's like clipping through her like midsection. I'm like, this isn't hot. What the fuck?
There was a popular YouTuber, by the way. I can't wait because Project Melody is going to fucking cause an influence of copycats and shit. So I can't wait.
I can't wait till they bring Coco in.
But there was a Western YouTuber, I forgot his name, who interviewed her. Okay, was it Lost Pause?
Oh.
But he had an avatar. The interview itself is actually pretty funny. You know what? Let me see if I can. Hold on.
What's Dragon Guy?
Yeah, it's Lost Pause. I'll post a link in our private chat. But he interviewed Project Melody. But he did it in I want to say VR chat or something. And he had an avatar of himself as like an anime chick with like cat ears and shit. And I'm thinking to myself, oh my god, we may have to fucking do that if we need to adapt to these modern YouTube times.
Be right back. Pee break.
Damn, dude. No wonder you drink so much. Your body just rejects that shit.
That's what happens when you drink too much. Now, when he...
That's why I'm drinking straight whiskey and I haven't had to have a pee break in like a little bit.
I just want to see a fucking thick equivalent of Project Melody. Okay?
I know.
You know, there's only one Will.i.am song I like, and you guys can figure out what the fuck that
I
one
don't
is.
listen to Will.i.am. What the fuck do you take me for?
I
listen
know.
to
Most
dumb
people
anime
don't.
remixes
But
by
if,
Triple
but if
Q.
I said, hey, look up Will.i.am's discography, look up his songs, and see if you can find this one
Okay, I
song.
could probably figure it out, man.
Yeah. I'll give
Again, I like Skinny Girls a lot, and they have
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. I believe that song was used in one of the Madagascar films. And Idris Elba was in it.
Chunky.
That's the one.
I've only seen Madagascar 1. I haven't
And
seen
I'm back at the speed of light.
Wow, that's a record-breaking piss.
Damn, that was fast.
I hope I broke Coco's
That's
record.
good. Wait, where the fuck are you recording this? You don't have a bathroom downstairs. How quickly did you go up the stairs?
I ran, bitch.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
Did you go on all fours?
I'm going to be honest. Even though I lost a lot of weight, I'm going to say Big Al is probably the most physically in shape because that motherfucker has abs. I still have a bit of a muffin top.
I have fucking Big Show abs.
Like, I have muscular arms and legs because I fucking squat and press a lot, but, you know, my midsection, which I'm trying to work on, which I'm not going to lie.
Can I just say something? Okay, so my doctor, my health doctor, she basically said that behind the wall of fat on my stomach, I'm fucking shredded as a tank.
Yeah. That's
and
what
I believe
happens when
that.
you're heavy. Your body, I told you this. Your body carries around more weight. So I said, when you said I want to get in shape, you're more adept to be a power lifter than I am because I've been like thin all my life.
And can I just say something very quick? Back when I used to regularly visit my go up north with my dad we have a cabin up north in northern Michigan, and there was this place that I called the tree graveyard, and it was just all these fallen trees, and he would have me go up there to get kindling. I would be able to carry like entire trees on my shoulders.
Yeah, he's strong as fuck.
Are you saying that once in a while you do the Rocky IV montage?
But no, I would like be able to carry entire trees on my shoulders so we could shot. I would
That's
carry,
what Rocky would do when he would train to fight a fucking Russian superhuman.
Yeah, Al, don't forget that I told you this exact thing, and I was right.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what anyone else says. Rocky IV was amazing.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I've made peace with. I will never be skinny, but at the very least, I will be shredded.
You will be the mountain. Okay, never mind. You're kind of short. You will be the hill.
Here's the thing. The only reason why I look super skinny is because I have yet to buy clothes that fit around my size, with the exception of the clothes I had to pick up for the wedding that I mentioned earlier. You know, the wedding with the blah 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 New Orleans, all that shit. But I'm still wearing these size 3XL pants and this 2X one XL shirt, and as a result, I fucking look like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo all the time.
Yeah, as a result, you're the same weight as me, but you're wearing clothes that are way bigger. I wear a medium for most things, and judging by your description of yourself, you can probably do the same, but you don't.
Well, I would buy new clothes, but like I said, let's see.
Those are expensive.
No. At Walmart, they're dirt cheap, even the fancy ones you want. But
I mean, good clothes.
On the plus side, ironically speaking, if I were to buy a fancy nerd shirt from there or an FYE, if any of those are still around,
yeah, they're all around. Oh well, then again, not right now because everything's.
I could get me a 2XL or even an XL shirt and wear that and be fine. I really hope I have my convention, because there was this Asian guy who had nothing but Gundam shirts, and obviously because I became a fucking hardcore Gundam fan about last year, I wanted to pick me up one, but he like the largest size he had was XL, and I was still like a 2XL at the largest. So hopefully if I ever run into that guy again, I'm like, motherfucker, give me an XL red Zaku shirt because I am Char now.
I have a weird problem where I've been a medium like all the time forever, and my old roommates always bought me awesome shirts for Christmas, but they bought them in large, even though I always told them I'm a medium. It's like, oh no, but it'll shrink in the wash. I'm like, no, when it shrinks in the wash, it fits me better. Shut the fuck up and buy me a medium.
Alright, anyways, I gotta go pee-pee this time.
Okay, me and I will talk about some shit though.
What do you want to talk about, Jason?
Just whatever
I don't know. People are talking about Corona, and I'm talking about crispy fingers.
Whatever you do, don't talk about stuff that would get my channel fucking deleted.
Okay, so let me talk about why you should. I can't think of anything. Fuck.
Titties.
I don't. Titties won't do that. Let's see.
Unless we show
Community
titties.
sympathizers will
like
get us more ad revenue. Being alt-right will also get us more ad revenue. I can't think of anything. Fuck. Wow, I feel like I used to be more controversial than I am now. Mostly because I had bad opinions legitimately.
So, you know what I'm currently doing right now?
What?
So I posted a Facebook status. You probably saw this about
I saw you're getting drunk as fuck.
And I'm telling everybody who liked that status that they're valid. That's what I do when I'm drunk.
Yeah, no, that's what I do too. I have that thing where I try to be a very wholesome drunk. I refuse to be one of those creepy ones. Though then again, there was a great quote I heard recently that was, oh fuck you're a manga sensei. I'm gonna watch it, nobody else is. But there was a quote I heard that is, someone with gray morality is someone who commits murder, but they're hot.
So
That's
that
what gray morality is.
That bitch who lives with the cartel.
Yes. As long as they're attractive, you consider them gray morally, because if anybody did the shit that Bakugo does, but they were unattractive, people would hate them.
Oh, I know that you hated Bakugo and
Fuck Bakugo!
Like, people love Bakugo more
They're
than
assholes!
More than Mineta, and Mineta is just his biggest crime is being kind of perverted.
Yeah. So apparently the author of Hero Academia loves Mineta.
Okay, yeah, we've talked about this in the last episode, or in the Weeb N Gaming stream, but Mineta is not as terrible of a character as everyone makes him out to fucking be.
You know what? Let's do a tally count. Amount of times they told a disabled person to kill themselves. Bakugo, 1 time on camera. Mineta, 0 times. Therefore, Mineta's a better person than Bakugo.
Wait, who's disabled in? Who's disabled in?
Deku, the main character.
He was born without a quirk, which makes him disabled.
Yeah. Okay. Here's.
Oh, I thought you guys were going to talk about, who's disabled. Oh, the fan base.
Well, them too, to be honest. But anyways, in the case of Mineta, his only crime is that he likes
titties,
and that he likes titties. But you know who else likes titties? Kentaro Owa.
Everyone.
And that guy is a motherfucking badass. You know who else likes titties? Great teacher Onizuka.
Great teacher Onizuka really wants to fuck underage girls.
Yeah, that was the thing. When I watched GTO for the first time, I was actually uncomfortable watching it.
Yo, I'm a high school girl. Let me throw you my panties.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, this guy wants to be a teacher because he wants to fuck high school girls? That seems fucking stupidly immoral. But
hey, I'm totally 19, says middle schooler.
I'm in my 40s and she's
Who's
16.
that fucking...
Man, that girl is nuts. Did she light someone on fire?
Who was that fucking guy in Azumangadayo who's a creepy teacher?
Oh, Mr.
Oh, Kimura. I fucking love Kimura.
We talked about him, and I have a theory that the reason why they slapped a fucking wife and kid on him was to downplay his creepiness, because Azumangadayo, as a series as a whole, is pretty fucking wholesome.
Except for Kimura.
Yeah, when Kimura gets added, and him being a weird creepo who likes high school girls, really fucks up the fucking wavelength of that show. So
Mr. Kimura, why'd you go high school teacher? Because I like high school girls, that's why!
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, like, okay, if you want to have a creepy teacher who wants to mac on high school girls because your show is weird and creepy, that's fine. But Azumanga Daioh was not like that.
Never forget that Mr. Kimura is the reason we have the word waifu.
Yeah, he was the one who invented my waifu.
He's the origin of my waifu.
He was. A lot of people.
Holy shit. I remember I talk about that, and I have a panel called Why Does My Waifu's Anime Have to Suck? Yeah. And I talk about Mr. Kimura every time.
Yeah, it's... okay, so, for those who need context, I forgot which episode it was. I need to rewatch that series.
It's early. It's like episode 8 or 9. It's an episode I got to with my sister because I wanted to get her into anime.
I want to say it was the same episode as the second Sports Fest. But
I think it was the first, actually.
No, it was definitely in the no, it was the second one because the first episode. Okay. But a photo comes out of Mr. Kimura's pocket, and one of the characters goes, "Who is this?" And he says in English, "My waifu."
Because it's his wife and his child. Because they didn't think he was married. He's always creeping on underage girls.
Hold on, here's the thing: the image they showed was just a woman.
It was a woman and a daughter.
No, not yet. It was just a woman. And everyone's like, what? This isn't your wife. And he goes...
Why the fuck's this weirdo who can't close his mouth married?
He goes, what are you talking about? This is my wife. Here, look. Here's a photo of us with our child. And then he shows the second photo with him, his wife, and his child.
That's what it was.
Who looks suspiciously like Miss Sakaki, by the way.
Damn right.
Okay,
I had a third of a bottle of whiskey, and I'm almost done.
Hold on.
I almost drank a third of a bottle of whiskey on the stream.
I'm not done yet.
Jesus Christ, Jason.
Here's the thing about the manga, because I remember the manga. The manga had Tomo and I think it was Osaka, having a conversation like, how could Kimura end up with a woman like her? And then Chio says, maybe they both have a lot of common interests that made them connect and stuff. And then
they both like high school girls.
And then fucking Osaka is like, well, she must be a sick freak to have common interests with somebody like him.
That doesn't sound like Osaka, to be honest. That sounds more like
okay, that might have been
more
Tomo.
like Kagura.
No, it might have been Tomo. I know.
Maybe not Tomo.
I know the conversation had to be between.
Tomo doesn't want, even though they're best friends, she doesn't want anything to do with. Oh fuck, I don't remember her name. It's been so long.
I need to find my old copies of the Azumanga Daioh manga. I know it was volume.
That thing's thicker than the Bible, by the way. Oh my god, the Azumanga Daioh omnibus is big.
I don't have the omnibus. I bought those volumes individually
I got the
back
omnibus.
when you could buy them individually. But I remember.
Holy shit! Okay, I bought the omnibus.
I remember reading that manga because that was one of the things I had to fucking cope with when Hurricane Katrina hit 15 years ago.
Kagura, that's what I was thinking of.
But it wasn't Kagura, even though Kagura did show up in that manga as a main character.
Seems like Kagura would be the one to say that because she's the one who always came under.
By the way, it was Kagura who fucking
advances.
By the way, it was Kagura who fucking rabbit punched Osaka in the stomach, as opposed to Tomo back when she had those hiccups.
I love Osaka, but she did not do enough in that manga.
Yeah, you're right.
Even though Osaka's my favorite character, she kind of just exists.
But anyways, I just love the fact that later in the episode, Kimura's wife actually shows up and everyone's like, that's her!
Why the fuck is she so hot?
Why does she actually exist? Let's test to see how good of a person she is.
I'm looking up what Osaka's real name was. I remember she had like a weird name that both.
I know her real name. I know her real name. It's Ayamu Kasuga.
Ayamu Kasuga. You're right.
Like
Ayamu's a good name. I like the name Ayamu.
Okay, let me just tell you guys.
What the fuck is that? Who the fuck was that chick who had like the flying ponytail? Or
that's Chio.
Yeah, she
wasn't there a twist that she was like older than she looked or some shit?
No, she was always.
Her thing was that she was just really smart and was 10 years old but still in high school.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
He skipped a bunch of grades. That was her gimmick.
yeah, that was the thing. The first introduction was Miss Yukari, and then the second introduction
I
was
love
Chio.
Yukari. I relate to Yukari more than any of the characters.
Yeah, Yukari.
I need to watch this series again.
You've
It
never
was
seen
so
Oz?
good.
Oh, okay, again. Okay. that
again, I was about to say I need to.
I was worried for a second. If you've never seen Azumanga what are you doing with your life?
If you see
The intro is nonsensical, and I love it.
oh, dude,
Yeah, you.
I
I
have the full.
tried to get my sister into anime with it. It did not stick.
Okay. Now I have to share another fucking college theater story. Now,
Do it.
when I was in directing class, my directing teacher said had us have to do a project to where we have to create a scene and then pick a music to accompany that scene. And
I finished my whiskey.
Here's the thing, guys. I actually picked up one of the volumes of the Azumanga Daioh soundtrack officially from an FIE way back when. So there was a particular song number I wanted to use. And I told two of my classmates, okay, here's the situation. You guys are playing poker. You look like a newbie who doesn't know how to play very well. You, on the other hand, you're going to be super confident and you're going to keep raising chips. You are going to fucking follow along and raise chips with him. And I don't have any money. It's like, it's cool, we'll do money. Okay, fine. You guys have the money. So I play a background song from Azumanga Daioh. I don't know how familiar you guys are with your Azumanga Daioh music or whatever. But it's a song that goes like this. Dun 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 dun. Dun,
Oh, the
dun,
eye
dun.
catch.
No,
Yep,
not the
I
eye
think I know
catch.
that.
Not the eye catch. The eye catch is only like 3 seconds. It's a song that, no, not that one.
I just wanted to hum it because I like it a lot.
It's not that one. It goes dun 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 dun.
Okay,
Dun,
I
dun,
vaguely.
dun, dun. Okay, that was the song I used. So those guys were able to fucking do the scene with 5 minutes of preparation to the beat of the song. Dun, dun,
That's
dun.
awesome.
Pushes in for money. Dun dun dun. He does the same. Dun dun dun. He does the same. Dun dun dun. The rookie does the same. Dun 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 dun. The guy shows his hand. Dun 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 dun. The other guy, the rookie, shows his hand. He has the bare hand and wins. Dun 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 dun. The other guy fucking leaves off stage left. And then as he grabs the music, as he grabs the rest of the chips, he hovers it all in. Dun, 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 dun. It was great. I actually got a good grade on that.
Look at the image I sent you of the whiskey. I just finished it off. You saw how much whiskey was in that bottle. I just drank all of it.
Wait, where did
What
you
the fuck,
share it?
man?
Where did you share it?
In the Discord thing of our chat.
Really? Because the last thing is still that Project Melody interview, which, by the way,
Scroll up.
oh,
Cookery
that.
Mashaw. Cookery Mashaw.
Yeah, scroll up. I drank all of the remaining whiskey in that bottle.
man, I'm not lying. I would buy more booze if it had booze. I would buy more booze if it had fucking comic book characters in front of it like that. All
Yeah,
the
that's
time.
why I bought this one. It was $21, but like, fuck it, Hellboy. Where else am I gonna find this?
Exactly.
But yeah, I'll reuse this bottle for other stuff.
You know,
Al, you make
hold on,
booze.
hold on,
I
hold
wouldn't
on.
mind
Vicky,
brewing some stuff
Vicky-
in this bottle again.
Vicky asks, you know who else loves women muscle men?
What?
Okay, I'm going to assume that Vicky comes from another country, which is why I never.
I don't think so.
Well, here's the thing. She commented on my Genshiken video, and she said, "Okay, I'll check the series out online or whatever." And I wanted to tell her, "Hey, the manga's available." But then I thought about it. I was like, "Wait a minute. What country is she from? because it might not actually be locally available where she's at.
Yeah, Vicky, where are you?
Because
I
Vicky.
feel like you're probably from the U.S. and
I
maybe
don't-
you're
I
drinking along with us. I don't know.
I wish, but I don't think that's the case at all. Because
I don't know. Most people named
whatever.
Vicky seem to have crushes on me.
Whatever. My Get You Give vlog is actually getting some comments and traction, which is great because I'm trying
That's
to.
great.
Because
I like when stuff like that happens.
Genshiken is a great series. Al, you need to watch it in order to understand why fucking people like to jerk off to anime porn.
I like to jerk off to most things. It doesn't take that much understanding.
The Doom Eternal stream says it has 74 views now. I thought it was at like 112.
Aw.
Yeah. Fucking.
For a stream, I think that the views during it matter more than the views afterward.
Our fucking Akiba Strip stream got me more views right now.
Well, yeah, Akiba Strip was an amazing stream. I loved that one.
Akiba Strip is a fucking great game. Make it an Akiba Strip
It is.
game. Strip 3. Anyway.
I haven't heard Al in a while. Al, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just telling everybody they're valid.
Okay, good job, Al. You wholesome motherfucker.
Don't gobble down too fast, otherwise your head will get dizzy and you'll moan like a zombie, which is what I do.
Maybe I'm gonna get weird for a second, but I'm not sure how much longer I'll be able to use my image of the squid. I might have to ask someone else for a commission on it, because the person who drew it, I'm not on good terms with.
Okay.
Oh no. Ask me to draw a squid picture. It'll be the shittiest.
Do it, you bastard! I would love to see that. I'll change it to that for my YouTube channel.
No. Here's the thing. My my drawing skills are fucking dog shit. But if you would ask me to draw a stick figure, I will make the most in-depth fucking stick figure.
I will pay you $20
No.
to draw me a new squid with a top hat, and I will take that, because that sounds awesome.
Better yet, are you familiar with the Vocaloid Taco Luca?
Yes, I know Taco Luca.
Just do that, except make it an OC where she has like blue squid tentacles for hair, and then she wears a top hat, and there you go. Just
Like, okay,
just
so
find an artist
no
who can
joke.
commission that for you.
No joke. When I was younger, I used to make all these comics with stick figures, but
I did too.
unfortunately,
You didn't.
unfortunately, I had like an entire catalog of these stick figure comics, and I was so fucking proud of them. But like, unfortunately, they're lost to time because my mom brought them up, and she's like, "Do you even care about these anymore?" And I said, "No."
How
and now I
dare
miss
you!
them,
Sodium Overdrive.
and I miss them.
Sodium Overdrive. When I was describing Taco Luca, it's a fucking anime girl head, but her hair is basically squid tentacles. So I was saying, okay, do that for Jason, but the hair, the tentacles are blue, and she has a monocle and a fucking top hat. And if you do commissions, and if you're an artist, I like to see your art to see whether or not it's good, because I actually did pay a commission to have someone do artwork of me way back when. Here's the thing, I can't use that anymore because I'm not fat. Like, it was an artwork of me doing a fucking pose of Bob from Tekken 7 because
Fucking love Bob.
Bob is a fucking amazing character, by the way. Like, he is positive fat representation. Which, by
I
the way,
love Bob.
here's the thing I
He's
want to
so
talk
good.
about. Like, I'm all for fucking body positive representation. I'm all for fat chicks. But here's the thing. Like, either make it to where it's like a little bit fantasy element to it. I don't know. SJWs can't write for shit. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't like pandering. I think that's the worst thing you can do, is if you're going to write a fat character, make it so the fatness actually means something.
Yeah, that's the thing. The fatness means to me is that I want to jerk off to this.
Okay. So can we segue into Snowflake and Safe Space?
Oh, fucking hell! I
Oh,
forgot
those two-
about that.
Those two characters. Okay, fine.
And what the fuck? Trailblazer, who's fat for no reason.
I feel bad for Trailblazer.
Like-
They have such a shitty power.
Like, okay, the idea of having a storage bag is actually pretty cool because Jimmy Neutron has that with his fucking little storage cube. But
I guess.
But like, if you're going to make a plus size character, like, give her a superhuman ability of some sort, like super strength or flight or super speed.
Make
to
it
where-
so
or like
being
Big
bigger
Bertha.
makes it so
Big
she
Bertha.
can lift more if
Oh,
she's superhuman power. Don't give her a stupid backpack.
I remember Big Bertha, who's basically Rule 63 Blob, but anyways,
Big Bertha's awesome.
but like, but the thing they thought of was, oh, she worships a guy, but not the god you think of. And I'm thinking to myself, it's the Marvel.
I think of every god.
It's the Marvel universe, whereas Guardians are fucking canon. So that's what I would be thinking of. Oh, she doesn't worship Odin. Who does she worship? Like,
I'm assuming some
It's a
Native
knock
American
against
guy, but
Christianity.
just say
Let's
that,
be
you
real.
cowards.
okay,
Let's
let
be
me-
real. It's a knock against Christianity.
Here's the thing.
Not Christianity takes enough abuse. Get creative with it.
Exactly. I was about to say. The
As a
same-
former Christian, I shit on Christianity all the time.
I used to be a former Christian too, and I've basically been an agnostic atheist. That being said, however, this fucking Christianity bashing is going a bit too far, with the exception of those fucking idiots who are still holding churches during this pandemic.
As Shoji Meguro said, one more god rejected.
See, okay, here's the thing. So me and Jason, we have a ton of friends who are like in the non-binary spectrum, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
And all of them are like, Marvel, what the fuck?
It's like, if you're gonna make somebody like that and make them like a non-binary, like make them non-binary representation, make them cool. Don't make the least cool thing imaginable.
Like, okay, so as I said in my video,
Deathfly would have been cool, by the way.
as I said in my video, one, you called them fucking Snowflake, and two, they're also black, which I guess Snowflake is a derogatory term for black people who try to act white.
Is it?
I never
I thought that
heard
was-
that definition.
I've never heard
before.
that one, but I guess I'm not part of the black community because I'm Irish Scandinavian. I'm transparent.
Here's the thing. I live in the New Orleans area, and I am friends with many black people, and I have a half black, half white friend in the San Francisco area who's more left leaning. He would have fucking informed me of this shit. I've never heard this term before.
I've heard
No.
the term banana that refers to like Asians who act white, but that's about it.
So here's the thing that I brought up in my video. This is like something you would see in a fucking Stone Toss comic.
God, you're right.
I don't even know what
Like-
Stone Toss is.
Oh boy,
Stone
Jason,
Toss
would
was
you
that
like-
guy who used to be Red Panels, and then when Red Panels ended, he exposed himself as a Nazi and just kept going.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so Stone Toss makes these comics that are deliberately like, what's the term I'm looking for? Divisive, I guess?
Divisive, Nazi-ish, something like that.
No, but he's like also those people who are like, who get asked, are you a Nazi? He's like, no, I'm not a member of the National Socialist Party of Germany. I'm
Okay,
like,
are you
know
a
what the-
neo-Nazi? Fuck you.
I'm like, you know what the fuck they're asking, you asshole?
Also, he can't draw for shit.
I want to acknowledge Chibi Skitty's comment because I mentioned idiots who are still holding fucking churches and all that shit. He says, the church my grandma goes to have at least not do the usual Sunday church day after this mess has become more of a pandemic. Here's my fucking
My
perspective.
mom's doing the same thing,
Here's my
actually.
perspective on the thing. If God really loves you and cares for you, then he would fucking understand that you wouldn't go to his house because of a goddamn pandemic because you don't want to A, be infected, or B, infect other people elders and children
Okay,
mostly.
Isn't God supposed to be everywhere?
Okay, so my mom, the church that she goes to, they're doing live streams. Why can't they all do that?
Yeah, my mom's church is doing that too.
Because the priests are super boomers. That's
Fucking
why.
boomers.
Super boomers.
Fuck you, God boomers.
If I was them, I would have posted a quick regular saying, "Hey, I don't know how to live stream. Can some millennial or Zoomer can help me out?"
Agreed.
For
Also,
like
Xeno.
$20.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about. Was the new Warriors?
Yeah, we were talking about the new Warriors.
I really wanted to say new millennials for a second.
No, here's the thing, guys. We're
Jason, we're millennials.
I know, we're like 30-year-old millennials. It's rough, man.
We're millennials, and we're the ones who are most upset about this pandemic, who are trying to be the most
We're the ones most
responsible.
upset about everything because everything sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can we just have... I miss the 90s.
Yeah.
90s were fucking stupid, but I understood them.
But if you need your fucking Sunday fix, you know, there's alternatives like
Just masturbate like a normal person.
or read the Bible or
And masturbate to it.
God damn you, Jason.
I'm drunk as fuck right. I drank like a third of a
So
bottle
am I,
of whiskey,
but
and I'm out and I want to drink more.
I'm trying to take this a little bit seriously. So
No.
Yeah, that no stopped me.
But no. Like, so one thing that I mentioned in my rant about Snowflake and Safe Space, I basically said that Marvel has finally figured out the formula for making money. It's not about being genuinely inclusive. It's about pissing off the right people.
I guess. Here's the thing. I did want to tell you this, but you probably already wasn't up because you were talking about how you were sick and tired of the baby steps. I'm like, the only reason why they're doing baby steps is because they don't want to upset the fucking rest of the world. Because I know a lot of people fucking want to complain about us not being progressive.
Fuck the rest of the world.
Well, yeah, but according to fucking companies, put money though. That's their mindset. Because if I understand. Fuck the rest of the world. Let's have fucking lesbian butt sex all the time. Have them slap asses and all that shit. Severin Kagura all the way. Which, by the way, Squiggleton, I wish there was a wish list system so I can gift you at least one of those games. Because we need to play Severin Kagura Peach Bleach Splash or something one day for Weeb N streaming on the PS4. Who cares? The dummy thick, but I'm just saying. And everyone's super silent again. Am I making people uncomfortable?
No. I'm listening to you.
Okay,
You're good.
Anyways,
I'm just concerned that Jason is silent because usually he can't shut the fuck up.
exactly. That's what I'm more concerned about.
Is he taking a piss? I think he's taking a piss.
I'm returned.
Okay, you took a piss.
I took a piss and then I grabbed more booze. Can opening ASMR like Al did.
I'm just trying to tell you that you need to buy either Severin Kagura Estival Versus or Severin Kagura Peach Beach Splash.
Beach Splash, got it.
On PS4, so we can play that game together. Cause
All right, fine.
one of the two.
I don't know. I'm not spending my money on anything important. I'm just buying dumb shit on online and buying random OnlyFans things for my Amazon. Wow, I'm losing my mind here.
OnlyFans?
All right.
I'm buying OnlyFans thing for all my friends that are doing it. So fuck it.
I may be drunk a little bit, but let me just say,
Are you Jason? Are you jerking off to your best friends?
Well, of course. I do that all the time anyway.
All right, hold on. Let me just say, in the case of Severin Kagura, it depends on what you're looking for. Because Peach Bee Splash is kind of a generic third-person shooter.
I like generic third-person shooters.
But Estival Versus has a little more depth, and the DLC, at least
I like depth.
At least for the
I like
characters are
going deep.
justified, because the DLC for Peach Beach Splash, it has Neptune and Supersonico, but it feels very cosmetic in nature. Because
I get it.
yeah, because it depends on what weapon you
You know what,
use.
Maroon? I fucking agree. I am a simp, whatever that means.
Well, I don't know, man. I platinum Estival Versus when
I platinum simp.
when I was
The Omega Simp.
when I streamed that game while talking to Real about the one of the worst anime I've ever seen, which is an anime that's so bad it fascinates me, and that's Master of Martial Arts.
I know you talked about this every time.
Oh my god. Here's the thing.
All I can think about, okay, I can think about that Jimmy Neutron meme where it's the fuck is that guy's name? He had black
Carl?
hair.
Sheen.
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 He was like, this is my opinions on martial arts, and the teacher's like, Darkstream, this is the 8th time this week you've talked about martial arts.
Here's the funny thing. I think I'm dating someone right now. I don't know because the quarantine is so fucking weird. I think I have a girlfriend, but I can't confirm.
Oh, Jason, is it one of those things where you're like really close friends with someone and you're like, I don't know if they're flirting or just kidding around?
Well,
Oh no, we fucked. But it's a thing where we can't see each other because the quarantine.
Well, what's this have to do with Master Martial Arts, though?
I don't know. I'm defending my simp status right now.
Boobs. That's what it has to do with.
Well, here's the thing, though. Master Martial Arts is well, it starts off for like the first couple episodes as a generic Ikki Tosin clone, but that last episode, though, is so fucking awful, so mean-spirited, so fucked up that I actually encourage people to fucking watch this anime because it's so fucking bad. And I'm fascinated on it to the point where I want to know what happened. I want to know.
Okay.
I
want to answer Son of Ifrit right now. I will say that I'm a switch, so I'll probably be in the middle. Darkscream seems like a top. Al is definitely a bottom.
Wait, who the fuck you calling a bottom?
You bitch!
Why am I a bottom? Please explain.
You seem like the most submissive type because you're like, oh, you're so valid all the time. I'm pretty sure I could easily force you to the bottom. I'm too much of a bitch to deal with Darkscream's advances. So if we're going to have a gay orgy, I'm pretty sure you'll be at the bottom, I'll be in the middle, and Scream will be at the top.
Wait. What? I don't see myself as bottom.
Hold on.
Well, too bad. You're at the bottom now.
Fuck you, Jason.
Let's back it up. Women stepping on your face and belly, yay or nay?
Maybe belly.
Ish.
Maybe
I don't
belly.
know. I don't like my belly, but my face is fine.
I'm taking that as a fucking yay. So
And
yeah,
also,
you're bottom.
Ifrit. Thing is, I have a sister. My sister is garbage. If I was like, that's the thing. I feel like I would be a siscon in most situations, but my sister sucks.
No, here's the
So
thing.
I wish I had a better sister to do the siscon thing with.
Here's the thing. In Genshiken, the main character of the show, Sasahara, it's later revealed that he has a little sister, and all his fucking otaku friends go, oh, and then his friend is like, I know what you're thinking. Purge that out of your mind. Those who have those fucking fantasies never had a little sister in their life. Let me tell you.
Monogatari did that, but later on he started fucking his sister, so I don't know what to say about that.
But Sasahara's little sister was a fucking Gyaru who didn't give a shit, who wanted to mac on a fucking guy who was already in a relationship.
What a coward! Garus are the best.
Well. Here's the thing. Well, he was a dumb idiot. That being said, that character did eventually develop and be a little bit better, but I never saw her as relationship material for this one other character. So whatever. I heard she.
I don't know what manga it was, but I remember I see this manga posted all the time, where like the main character's little sister's like developing way faster than anybody thought was possible, and by the end of the series, she looks like she's in her 20s, but she's like 13.
You.
I don't know what series this is, but it's like everyone's going like, "What the fuck is with your sister?" I was like, "I don't know. She's bigger than me right now, but just ignore her for a bit."
I wouldn't mind a thick Yaru, but that's about it.
Yeah, Garu's underrated.
I agree because what was it? Gal Cleaning, that manga you recommended me once?
I forgot that I recommended that.
I can actually say that there is a way to edit the fuck out of it to where
Ignore all the decimal chapters and you're good.
Exactly, or at least find a way to combine it all into one smooth
There was
chapter.
like 10 chapters of, oh no, she's not wearing panties. What do I do? Flashback to a rape scene. Okay.
What the fuck?
I would say if it were up to me, I would cut out the rape scene entirely, but keep
Everyone thinks that.
the part about her not wearing her panties, but
Gladly.
Guys, what the fuck did I stumble into?
Okay, Gal Cleaning is a long-running storyline. Gal Cleaning is a series where the author didn't give a fuck and was threatening with cancellation, so he made it a rape storyline, and then he just ended it normally.
Yeah, I read it.
I just
I
vaped
did
into
too.
my
It was
pop
great.
filter.
But like I said, if it were up to me, I would keep the second before final chapter. I wouldn't have the class president story at all. I would just fucking X
Class
that
President's a
out.
bad character.
She was literally introduced like at the last minute, and here I thought
She was. It's so weird.
And here I thought to myself, oh, I thought Naru's half sister or sister not really character introduced at past the halfway mark at Love Here. I thought she was introduced way too late, but no, somebody
Half
said,
sisters are so weird in anime. Like, holy shit, what is wrong with sword art? I'm your cousin, but I'm not your sister. Therefore, we should fuck because that's normal.
Okay, can I just say something?
Well,
Yeah.
hold on.
What is it with Japan and fucking family members?
Hold on a
Wait,
second.
fucking what?
Hold on a second.
Family.
Here's the thing.
I don't know.
Wait,
Like,
hold on,
protects your
guys.
bloodline?
Let me fucking
Okay,
speak.
listen,
No.
let the
Let
dark
me
one speak.
In the case of Cousins, because it weirded me out at first, I remember watching Full Metal Panic Fomofu. I forgot which episode, but it was the episode where this little kid invited Kanami Chidori over to his mansion, and Sosuke Sagura had to fight a bunch of bodyguards, blah, blah, blah. But I remember, you know what the weird thing is? My mom was in the room, like, making my brother's bed. So she probably heard very clearly, okay, so that character who invited Kanami into a mansion had like some weird disease where he gets nervous and as a result diarrhea or something like that. And the reason behind it is because he was in love with his cousin. And the cousin fell in love with someone else and he felt betrayed or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I just remember thinking to myself, dude, that's your cousin. And then
Cousins are the worst.
and then a year later, I watched Elfen Lied, which which had the main character with his cousin. And the cousin was kind of macking on him, and then one of the episodes had a fucking elongated kiss. And at the time, I was like, maybe they're second or third cousins.
Japan really is
don't
okay
know.
with cousins. That's kind of the thing.
And then I looked it up online in high school in one of the computers saying, oh, apparently Japan doesn't give a fuck. They want to fuck cousins or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Japan
fine,
loves the
whatever.
banjo.
I've been ignoring this whole chat this whole time. I'm sorry.
I've been responding to the chat as best as I
The
can.
point is, I am the ultimate Dom. I am Le Champion.
We're sorry for
La
cutting you off,
Champione is a
Dark Screen.
terrible anime, so don't even compare yourself to La Champione.
I am Le Champion. I am.
Well,
Jericho.
you're
I
a
bet-
shitty
I
anime
bet-
then.
I bet Chris Jericho watches a shitload of hentai.
I bet Chris Jericho watches our stream.
Dude, if Chris Jericho watches
Chris
our
Jericho,
stream
comment, you bastard!
and comments on it, whether the stream is over or not, man, I would get such a huge boner and watch AEW.
No. Chris Jericho, the only thing he would comment is "what the fuck" and then never show up again.
That's fine. That's all we want. We need to get Chris Jericho, then we can retire.
Anyways,
Go
guys,
ahead.
I need to use the restroom.
Do it.
Hey, Jason.
Oh boy, me
Jason,
and Al can
Jason.
talk and ruin the stream then.
Jason, remember
Yeah,
when we were part of our friend Zachary's stream and he managed to get fucking internet historian on there and
That
he
was
like,
awesome.
and he was like, guys, I'm tired, I'm gonna leave, and he was like on for a total of like 2 minutes.
I agree. We are exhausting. He knows how bad shit can get. How the fuck did he get him in the first place? That's New Zealand time.
Somehow Zach had connections.
How did Zach get connections? Because the thing is, I personally believe that I'm a more entertaining person than Zach is. I mean, no offense, but maybe I do. But he somehow got internet historian on there. I need to make more videos. That's my only problem. Is I don't make enough content.
Yeah, so like I have no excuse for not making videos because I sit here every day now.
Same here. I want to do my Devil Went Down to Georgia video.
Oh, I would love to see that. How
The
Johnny's
thing is
a
because
fucking
I'm
cuck.
big on Satanism, so I want to talk about how the Devil Went Down to Georgia is a terrible version of the devil.
Yeah, he jobs to like covers of other songs.
Yeah, I mentioned this to you, is that Johnny doesn't sing original songs. He sings like 4 pop songs in a row, and then the devil admits defeat, which one can argue is him just going, oh, I'll let you win because I know you'll succumb to pride. But then Charlie Daniels said, no, whatever, I'm a born-again Christian now. Devil can never win. Devil's a bitch. And then he just dealt with it. The thing is, the only way you can beat the devil is to be more adept than a 7 deadly sin than he is. That's why The Devil and the Widow is such a good song, because she's more lustful than the devil.
We've been streaming longer than 3 hours at this point.
That's not true. We're just loud and drunk.
I know.
3 hours, 12 minutes.
Here's the thing, guys. I'm still not done with my booze.
Do it. Let's keep going. I don't care. Let's try to beat that Doom Eternal stream.
Dude, that Doom Eternal. Oh my god, that is such a fucking good game, guys.
I'm gonna play more of it tonight while I'm drunk. I don't give a shit.
All right. So, what were you guys talking about?
Oh, I was just yelling about the devil and how the devil went down to George is the worst depiction of the devil, and how I've been meaning to make that video for almost a year now.
Yeah, the devil is bitch made if he can lose to a fucking.
Johnny's the worst, and I hate him, and I want to see him get murdered by the devil.
The only thing I know about Johnny was that he was playing fiddle, and then the devil was like, hey, let's have a fiddle contest. And then he's like, you know what? Let me do my fiddle song. There's nothing else about him. Why do you hate Johnny so much?
Okay, here's the thing. Fire on the Mountain, Run Boys Run, Devils in the House of the Rising Sun are 3 pop songs, all easily played on the fiddle. He didn't make an original song. He just played karaoke, and the devil admitted that he won from karaoke. That's the biggest problem, is that the only way you can beat the devil in a story is by being more depraved than him, or doing like weird trickster shit.
Well, maybe that's a social commentary about the fucking culture of music in general. I mean, there are people who love rap music, but they don't fucking know the lyrics / understand them.
Devil wouldn't care about that shit. He'd be like,
dude,
yo, I've lived millions of years. I know all about music.
Dude, the devil summoned an entire band of demons and had a fucking face-melting solo.
Yeah, remember, the line in the song is he played a song and it sounded something like this, and then, during concerts, the guy who plays the fiddle for Charlie Daniels loosens all of his strings so it sounds otherworldly and unnatural, meaning human instruments can't recreate the devil's music.
Are you saying we should reboot Devil Went Down to Georgia, but instead of Johnny, we should have Mick Gordon challenge him instead?
Yes! fucking Mick Gordon and Demi Fiend needs to challenge the devil. And the thing I always say is that the devil wanted to... The thing is, the original storyline is the devil purposely lost to give Johnny overconfidence and make him succumb to pride. But then Charlie Daniels became a born-again Christian and said, wait, I can't have the devil win, so he made up a new ending in the sequel to the song that he made. But the original ending is that Johnny thought he was a winner, wasted his life thinking he was better than everyone else, and therefore he lost his soul.
Wait, there was a sequel?
Devil comes back to Georgia as a song, and he sings another shitty song, even though he says, "Oh, I have a kid now. I can't practice my fiddle. I'm gonna play another shitty song," and he does. And then the song ends before the official end of the tournament between him and the devil.
Listen. In the sequel, guys, in the sequel to Devil Went Down to Georgia, the narration is by fucking Johnny Cash, who also was a
fucking hype as shit.
See, it's weird to listen to music and find out, oh, that's a sequel, because the only two sequels I'm familiar with are Unforgiven 2 and Voodoo 2 by Metallica and Godsmack, respectively.
Remember that The Pinnacle is a sequel to Carry On My Wayward Son.
Well, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not a music buff to where I care that much about the lyrics that I fucking jerk off to the meanings. Because Kurt Cobain was a drug addict. I know
that's fair.
People look up to him, but when you look at him in adult eyes, he's like, oh, he's a fucking drunk and a druggie. Who gives a shit?
The fuck is Rape Me about?
Like,
I don't know. It's about him being a sub and being like, yeah, you rape me, random girl.
To be honest, you guys want the same thing.
That's true.
We're gonna get so fucking canceled.
Here's the problem about me and Al. We talk too much, and I think we've delved in, we've like inspired each other's fetishes way more than any human beings should.
It's okay. I have faith that my chat is also filled of filthy degenerates who like feet or something.
That's true. But yeah, Ifrit. So the thing is about Devil Went Down to Georgia is that I believe the devil as a symbol should not be beaten by a single human being. They should either be beaten by cheating or the accumulated talent of all of humankind. Again, Devil and the Widow, I think, is the best example of this, where a widow is lonely and calls upon the devil to satisfy her for one night, but he can't do it because she's too horny. And then the devil eventually runs away at 99 comes because he can't satisfy this damn woman. And then she's like, no, you need to fuck me for one more night. And he can't do it, which means that she won because she's more lustful than the devil.
Man, I'm not going to lie, but I am super smashed.
Same here.
And I don't know, man. I was just going at basic level shit. I don't think too much about the church or the devil, whatever.
Yeah, Doom Guy beats the devil because he's more violent and angry than the devil is. Demi Fiend beats the devil because he controls the powers of hell. Flynn from SMT4 beats the devil because he is charismatic enough to argue half of the devil's army to his side. That's kind of the gimmick. You can't beat the devil unless you're less human than humanity.
You know, when I think about it, man, Doom Guy was my fucking spiritual / religious authority.
I love Doom Guy.
Because I grew up with Doom Guy. I was like, you know, people talk about exorcism and shit. No, fucking blast a fucking shotgun in their face and be done with it. You know, stuff like that.
What you do?
I'm still not done with my booze.
Again, going back to Faust, the original deal with the devil, and he lost. The devil is very crafty. He's very creative. You have to beat him by completely distorting the rules and being the thing that God abandoned him for, because he abandoned all of the fallen angels for humanity. You have to prove that you're worse than the devil, and that's the point of that storyline. Again, as a former Christian, the devil is the pinnacle of all of the depravity of humanity. You have to get creative.
I'm sorry. I'm sending this chat. I'm sharing this chat some more because there's a ginger friend of mine who I haven't talked to in a long ass time because he moved away, and I send him this fucking stream because goddamn it, I'm having a lot of fun, and I think Alice passed out.
No, I'm not passed out. I'm just texting everybody.
Okay. Al,
Stop telling everyone they're valid. Not everyone is valid, damn it.
I made a Doge meme. Where it's the Doge with an angry face that says, "No, you're not valid."
Al, I have a fucking question for you.
Yes.
If I were to tell you to reboot Kinnikuman, but here's the kicker, because of fucking sensibilities nowadays, Bracken Jr. has to be changed to where he's no longer a quote-unquote good Nazi. How would you change him?
Easy.
Now, I want to hear from Big Al. You can't help
Do it.
Let's see.
I want to hear what you have to say, and I will bring in my interpretation.
Like I said, it could be anything, man. The only catch is
so
he can't be a Nazi.
Obviously, Bracken Jr. cannot be a Nazi in these times. I would probably make him. I don't know. Fuck. That was his entire gimmick.
No, so here's my opinion.
It's a reboot. Do whatever the fuck
Bracken
you
Jr.
want.
be a authoritarian, but not necessarily a Nazi. Be the thing that, like, I don't believe in individuality. I believe in expressing yourself and no one but yourself. And that is what Bracken Jr. can become.
I was going to say a German nationalist.
I was thinking the
That could work
exact
too.
same thing. Like,
I believe in the purity of Germany, and whatever, you can be whatever you want, but always talk about the greatness of Germany and how they have a belief in being your best self and making booze and making any industry, but don't be a Nazi.
I would say
If anything,
give him a frothy mug of beer before he does his Red Rain of Berlin / Red Rain of Pain attack.
Beer.
He gets
now, my question. Here's my question.
And then fucking chops the shit out of him.
Listen. Can he still have the military outfit, or would that be too on the nose?
Okay.
Change it up. Make it an X instead of a swastika.
Here's the thing. If it were up to me, I would say yes. Take out the swastikas. Make it the fucking skull and crossbones. But of course, fucking journos will get upset about it. But yeah,
who cares about journos in Japan? They don't have any power here.
I want to say keep the outfit somehow. I don't know. We're gonna have to fight tooth and nail for this. But yeah.
I have an idea. A military, but like have like German just the German flag on it.
That works.
Yeah.
Son of Ifrit says, "Stop being a bottom, Al." I apparently inspired him.
Because Bracken Jr. in Ultimate Muscle, it's just a generic green military outfit. There's no patches on it.
No, just replace the patches with the fucking German flag, man.
Just have him be super patriotic about Germany in general.
Yeah, exactly. Have him just scream about, "Yay, Oktoberfest! Yay!
That'd be awesome.
Yay!
I'd be drunk all the time."
So here's the thing. So let's talk about Jaeger, whose original name in the Japanese version of Ultimate Muscle was Jade.
Yeah.
Jaeger is better. It's German for hunter.
Yeah.
Man,
Attack on Titan knew that. Even though
bratwurst.
Attack on Titan's a weird fascist.
If anything, listen. Jaeger in Ultimate Muscle, he's basically what you proposed for Bracken Jr. He loves Oktoberfest. He loves everything about Germany that isn't related to
Nazis.
You know,
I don't know, man. I just want another Kinnikuman series in general because the idea of superhumans doing pro wrestling is a fucking great idea. And if we could pitch it to fucking old boomer Jim Cornette, I think he would love it.
No, Cornette, he fucking loves
doesn't control anime.
No, listen. Cornette loves it when heels become heels. Like he like when his co-host was like, "What'd you think about JBL doing the Nazi salute at a German house show, and he's like, I fucking do the same thing if I was a heel.
Well, here's the thing. Jim Cornette, I forgot which episode AEW Dynamite was, but he was all like, there was these two women's wrestling matches. It was like between this one woman, I don't know if she's Hispanic or American, whatever, and this one Japanese woman. And Cornette said, you could appeal to this one person who is very hardworking. He does all these other things. She has great accomplishments under his belt and is overall a very kind, personal person. Or you can appeal to anime fans.
Always appeal to anime fans.
Of course, the weebs win in this route, man. I don't know, man. Get dunked on. I'm telling you guys, I want to play ARMS with you. I really do. ARMS is a great game.
I'll give it a shot tomorrow.
I might pick it up. Like fucking Cooking Mama drops tomorrow, and I'll probably be...
Loves Cooking Mama. That's fair. I agree.
To be honest,
Cooking Mama for Smash.
Al is a chef. And here's the other thing I have to criticize Big Al on in general. Al, you're a chef. Why don't you do more cooking videos on your channel?
Well, listen. I did the chili cook-off video on my channel. That was a couple videos ago. So that counts, right?
Well, the only video I remember is you doing a video. I forgot what you were making, but you did these weird Mr. Plinkett cuts on them, and then you referenced pony meat.
It was chili. That was that was years ago when I did chili, but like a couple videos ago on my current channel, I did the Blake's cook-off challenge.
What was it called again so I can look it up?
Just look on my channel. It's the Blake's cook-off, like chili cook-off, but it's like an hour long because I'm with my friend and it's more like a traveling video, but I also tell you how I make my chili. And I also years ago did a miso soup cook-off, miso soup recipe video. It was really cool, actually.
Big Al on Blake Farm's 5th annual chili cook-off from a month ago.
That's the one.
Okay, I was about to say, because you're a fucking aspiring chef, I thought you would, since it sounds like you have a passion for cooking, I thought you would express that more so or about the same amount on your fucking YouTube channel when you rant about One Piece on 4Kids or some shit.
You know what? Now that you mention it, I should do some more cooking because that shit,
exactly.
Hard.
One Piece.
Here's the thing.
Every time I make a cheeseburger, I come.
Here's the thing. If I cared about... No, we're back. Guys, are we online?
I hear you now.
Hold on. Let me talk to the chat, though. Are we here? Are we here, guys?
Somebody mentioned Orange Cassidy. Jason, tell the chat how much you love...
so about Orange Cassidy.
Oh my
because
God.
The joke I had was, if I was in wrestling, I would be a weird gimmick where I would never acknowledge kayfabe, but then I would break kayfabe at certain moments to be overpowered. And Orange Cassidy is that. You throw him into the ropes, he ignores it, and then he eventually awakens, but then he'll lose his kayfabe abilities and fight normally and be really strong.
Okay, here's the thing about Orange Cassidy. I do like the idea of him being like this weird, lazy slacker dude who can successfully wiggle his way out of fucking holds and shit. But when he gets serious is when he gets good. So I kind of sort of agree with Jim Cornette on Orange Cassidy, to be honest with you. I don't know, man.
I think that you should not spoil people with the orange, with him being aware and awoken. I think you should build that up. That's if he's in trouble, he'll awaken. That's cool to me.
It sounds like they are building him up though, because it's been a couple of weeks now.
So Darkscream, what do you agree with Cornette about Orange Cassidy?
I forget what he says, but
so Cornette was basically drop the kayfabe breaking shit and just be serious 100%.
No, that's not cool enough.
Man, like I said, dude, like he'd be great for a heel to get heel brownie points if he could fucking like beat the shit out of this guy relentlessly. I don't know, man.
Okay, so Cornette in his video about talking about Orange Cassidy versus Pac, he got enraged at the fact that Pac was only able to beat Orange Cassidy when he was distracted.
Understand?
Sloth style.
Well, here's the thing. Orange Cassidy, he looks like a lazy slacker, but he knows how to get out of every hold and shit. Like, it's like this weird... Because Freelancer was talking about him. He's like, I really like Orange Cassidy. And I look up a video of him, and it's a dude who's like... He's... Okay, for the case of Orange Cassidy, he's like fucking entering the ring with his hands in his pockets, just kind of chilling. And then whenever somebody tries to do a move or whatever, he somehow fucking slips out of it and it goes back to that chilling pose. He's a fucking lazy slacker dude. Now, I can understand a boomer like Mr. Cornette, who, keep in mind, I know he's probably going to fucking... If he ever sees this chat, which I doubt he would, he would chew me out and whatever, which is great. I'll take that as a badge of honor.
Some good advertisements.
By the way, I had some Dairy Queen for lunch this afternoon, but that Dairy Queen incident with Jim Cornette. Just guys, type in Jim Cornette Dairy Queen. You'll see what I'm talking about. Where he fucking. Anyways, we're changing subjects. Orange Cassidy was kind of a weirdo because I want to see a guy who is good technically, and Orange Cassidy has shown himself to be very good when he takes himself seriously. I just need to see a little bit more of that. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like people kept badgering Cornette. Oh, watch this match with it was Cassidy versus Pac, and he was like, well, I'm not fucking impressed because he's still doing the goofy shit.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to say okay boomer to Jim Cornette because I understand what he's talking about, where he's coming from. And maybe I do prefer the classic wrestling style to the modern shit. And there's been discussion whether or not people are watching AEW because they rather take any kind of bullshit that isn't WWE. Which I can understand that because WWE is just nothing but bullshit. But, you know, I know Jim Cornette is going to hate the Broken Hardy gimmick. And because I did listen to one of his earlier podcasts and he didn't understand the drone. The drone being Vanguard 1. But here's the thing. I've watched some Broken Matt Hardy promos in Impact Wrestling in some of his matches. So I know who Vanguard 1 is. And the drone himself is actually supposed to be a sentient life form. He's not supposed to be controlled by anyone else. He's supposed to be its own fucking identity and shit. That's why, I don't know if you saw this, Al. I know I linked you a video this afternoon, but there was actually another video that takes place a couple minutes earlier where fucking Chris Jericho, I shit you not, cuts a promo trying to convince Vanguard 1, the drone, to join the inner circle. Of course, Vanguard 1 leaves, basically saying, no, fuck you. I'm siding with Broken Matt Hardy. And then, of course, it cuts to Broken Matt Hardy teleporting all across the ring. Man, if that's what they do for Vanguard 1 and Broken Matt Hardy, what the fuck are they going to do with Senor Benjamin?
Okay, so here's the thing with Cornette I kind of agree with. So a while ago he had this rant about why he hates modern wrestling, and it basically boiled down to the people who, when he was in wrestling, the people who said it was fake bullshit were the people who hated wrestling. And now the people who say it's fake bullshit are the people who are the fans of wrestling, and he fucking hates that.
Okay, here's the thing. When I was in high school, I actually did a presentation about wrestling and mixed martial arts. And my God, I wish I was better prepared. Because if it was the Dark Scream / Billy now, I would have fucking killed that asshole's argument. And I know that asshole. I'm not going to say his name because I don't want to accidentally dox him or whatever. But I was talking about wrestling and MMA and stuff, and MMA, apparently there was an article saying MMA isn't as popular as WWE because MMA doesn't have a star like John Cena or whatever. Whereas wrestling, they can because wrestling is like half entertainment, half sports, they can actually do whatever the fuck they want. So they can push. And at the time, I think John Cena was becoming a rising star. And I remember making a fucking presentation about that. And my friend's like, and all these people's like, well, why do people watch wrestling as fake? Whatever, man. And I was like, well, nah. And then one guy's like, yeah, well, there was a match in UFC where a dude was like lying in a puddle of blood. How can you say that was fake? And I was like, what match was that? And he says, you wouldn't know because you spent all time playing video games. And I was going to get into a heated argument about him, but my fucking teacher stopped it before I could fucking finish it. I believe I have a passing grade. But if it were the Dark Scream today, who knows everything he knows about everything, and if that guy said, but wrestling is fake, I would have said, yeah, well, so is Goku, so is fucking Superman, and so are your friends, but you still stick to them nowadays. Well, in the case of wrestling, yeah, it's fake, but people still like to watch them. You know why? Because it's fucking entertaining regardless. And I know these people put their bodies on the line, which is why we respect them more than athletes. Because in the case of athletes, they don't know whether or not they're going to get their fucking legs fucking shattered like glass during their next football game. But their fucking WWE chairman would say, hey, by the way, you need to be thrown off this hell in a cell onto this table. You think you could survive that? And then they go, oh, here we go. And then they do it anyways. Which is why I respect fucking wrestling athletes more than I do real life athletes. No disrespect to them that
Agreed.
much. But that's why I'm still... Man... Part of me wish I was in the wrestling business as like a fucking GM or something, because it's a combination. I know Cornette himself hates this, but I want to be a fucking manager for a wrestler or something, okay? I want to be a fucking heel asshole who wants to cut promos for my wrestler, you know, just getting booze and... hopefully a fucking cup of Sonic soda hits my face or whatever or something. Because that seems so much fun nowadays, man. When I was in high school, I cared about people what people thought about me. But nowadays, I don't give a shit. I want to be a villain. Hard fucking core, man.
So
Always
when are you
hard,
writing
yeah,
your
Phil.
manifesto?
Heel. Wow.
I don't know, but I need to type that in, man. I want to get into the business really hard. I want to talk to both Eric Bischoff and Jim Cornette because I listen to both of their podcasts. But you know what I mean, man.
Yeah, I get you, man. Fuck, I was gonna say, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit, it was about Jim, but I can't remember what I was gonna say.
I'm a little too drunk. I'm gonna need a break.
Okay, we were talking about AEW. We were talking about Broken Matt Hardy, how he teleports around the ring. We were talking about Vanguard 1, who is a small repertoire to Broken Matt Hardy's ensemble cast. Here's the thing.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I listened to the podcast, and they didn't understand the drone. It's like, who's controlling the drone? And I'm hoping there's some emails and instant messages trying to clarify to Cornette saying, hey, the drone himself, Vanguard 1, is supposed to be sentient. It's supposed to be its own thing. Now, I know behind the scenes there's somebody controlling it, but Vanguard 1 himself is supposed to be living. Here's the disadvantage, though. Broken Matt Hardy is coming off of the continuity from Impact Wrestling. So when the drone shows up, everyone assumes that it's Vanguard 1, which I believe is supposed to be a reference to one of Matt Hardy's earlier gimmicks, Version 1, if you remember that from the Ruthless Aggression era.
V1!
If you want to see early internet culture, just look up Matt Hardy V1, because that is some fascinating shit in hindsight.
I remember what I was going to say. So, one thing that people don't realize about professional wrestling and like MMA is that MMA basically came from professional wrestling, because a lot of the holds, like arm bars and headlocks and stuff that you see normally in MMA, like evolved from professional wrestling, specifically catch wrestling and shoulder and God, what the hell is that called? The shoulder, like a collar and elbow wrestling. MMA evolved from that.
Here's the thing about me and MMA. As an audience moviegoer, sorry, I'm still drinking. I prefer my MMA matches to be more striker-based than grapple-based.
Gotcha.
Because most MMA matches are people being put in a fucking submission hold. And probably from a technical, logical perspective, that makes sense. But from an audience perspective who wants to see action all the time, that looks boring as shit. So, that's the problem with MMA.
Ghidorah.
Yeah, that's the problem with MMA. No offense, because I know MMA is as real as it can get. And I respect MMA athletes like Chuck Liddell and even Brock Lesnar back when he was in MMA. I still have a physical copy of UFC. I want to say it was UFC 2010. It's a video game for the Xbox 360.
I played it before.
Yeah, I love that game because it has a very fun career mode where you train your athlete. And here's the interesting thing. You can actually, cut you can actually answer interview questions about like the match and shit. And if you like show disrespect to your opponent gets salty and wants a rematch as soon as possible and all that kind of shit. It was really, and they put a lot of thought into the voice acting and all that shit. Like it's not just, hey, you select this thing and then whatever. Like your character actually fucking has like a whole paragraph talking about why this other opponent's shit or show respect to this opponent, whatever, and all that shit. Like I want to say it was UFC 2010. Like I said, okay, if it's not that, I know this much. Brock Lesnar was on the cover, and I still have that copy of the game despite my Xbox being broken. It's a great game. I don't know which game it is, but I know it's on the PS2. I want fighting games that are realistic. Don't get me wrong. And UFC, before EA bought the license, was the closest kick I had at the time.
I remember playing the UFC games back before EA got a hold of them and fucked everything up. I created wrestlers not wrestlers. I created people all the time on there. It was great. You can even have like wrestling moves in your repertoire.
Yeah, man. It was really good. It was a deep and very technical game. And here's the fun thing. I always disabled the HUD in that game. And you're probably wondering, why would you do that, Darkscream? That seems very, very psychotic. Here's the thing. One of the early games I had for my Xbox 360 back when I was working at Domino's Pizza in the midst of Hurricane Katrina, one of my friends lent me a copy of, I think it was Fight Night Round 3. And I decided to play the shit out of that game. And you know what's interesting about that game? When you play that game on its default settings, there is no HUD. The game, it's just you, the opponent, the ring in the background, that's it. No stamina meter, no health meter, no nothing. And I was like,
That's pretty cool.
I'm like, that's weird. And I realized, oh, the game is actually trying to tell you your progress through what's going on in the ring. So, if you look at your opponent and see that there's a big bruise and a cut on his eye, that means you can fucking wheel on that and do extra damage on all that shit. It was really fun. And I like that concept. And I want more fighting games to be based around that idea. But, you know, they stick to their classic 90s arcade style, which, you know, nothing wrong with that. But, you know.
Sounds like they're a bunch of cowards.
Yeah, a bunch of cowards, man. I don't know, man. I hope Street Fighter 6, if that ever happens, fucking makes a rebound. Because Street Fighter 5 was so fucking disappointing.
The timeline for that series is so fucked.
It is. It's about...
Apparently, Street Fighter 3 is at the very end of the timeline.
Yes, it is. It is. It goes like this. Street Fighter 1, then Street Fighter 0/Alpha, then Street Fighter 2, then Street Fighter 4, then Street Fighter 5, and then Street Fighter 3. Which is about as fucked up as the Samurai Showdown timeline, which I don't even want to get into.
I would love to see AVGN do a chronologically confused about Street Fighter.
Man,
That'd be a good video.
it probably would. But I hope Street Fighter 6 takes place after Third Strike.
No, it's going to take place between Street Fighter 2 and 5.
You're
Boo,
probably
the next
right.
game will be 2 and 5.
You're probably right, bruh. Anyways, let's see if the chat has evolved since then. I never had Dairy Queen. Managers are hard to come by these days. Let's get to edgelord villains, yeah.
Vicky Diaz, you need to get Dairy Queen. They have these things called Royal Blizzards. It's like what you would expect from a Blizzard, you know, like the ice cream mixed with all kinds of shit in a cup that you would eat with a spoon, but with the added bonus of a liquid center.
Here's the thing. I always order my
Delicious.
Blizzard very basic, and that is a medium-sized Oreo Blizzard.
That's my favorite. That is my absolute fucking favorite Blizzard.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Man of culture. I see. Put your hand up in the air like right now. We're gonna do a high five. Okay. Ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. We high-fived. Okay.
But I will say this. The Royal Reese's Blizzard is the fucking tits. It's the Reese's Blizzard, but in the middle is liquid peanut butter.
Okay, the only reason why I keep going back to Dairy Queen is that their cheese curds are so fucking lustfully delicious.
I agree.
When they went to be like, hey, guess what? We're not just going to do ice cream. We're going to be an actual restaurant now. And they never turned back, and I thanked them for it.
Yeah, I know, man. Dairy Queen is great. And we have a Dairy Queen in our town. And I really hope those people who are still employed, you know, get to keep their... Well, okay. Our Dairy Queen, in our case, is still open via drive-thru and fucking deliveries via DoorDash, which I don't have. Because
I'm lucky to have a DQ grill and chill in my town because I can get my ice cream and my fucking double mushroom cheeseburger.
Well, here's the thing. Before this pandemic, one of the things I like to do is walk to the Dairy Queen from my house, which is about 2 miles away. Which is like, what, a 45-minute walk or something? And I know a lot of people are saying, that's crazy. And the only reason why I'm responding is because, yeah, we're a bunch of 50-year-old people who walk past 10 feet and their bones turn to fucking powder. So fuck you. Because I like to walk to my Dairy Queen and get my food, which is a cheese coney, no chili. Hold the chili on that. And I want a large order of cheese curds and a medium-sized blizzard. And I would order that with marinara dipping sauce. And I would eat that. Here's the thing about the blizzard. I would tell them to make it later. So that way, when I walk back home, I would just walk back eating the blizzard. And then I would throw it to a nearby garbage can. And that's how I enjoy my fucking cheat day. Because you know what? Fuck society sometimes. Hey, Aria. How's it going? Aria Girly Magi. I've never seen you before, but if you've been around or if you're a longtime fan of one of us, please let yourself be known. I will read your chat. I'm going to refill on this fucking vodka, which is going to be more Coke Zero and more fruit punch flavored vodka.
Jason, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm good.
Well,
No.
I got some news for you.
Let's keep going the distance, guys. Don't be bitch made.
I mean, I'll probably have a couple more shots myself, but you know Jen's boyfriend Mark, Mo. His dad tested positive.
Oh fuck.
Oh, that's bad. How? Okay, do you know his physical conditions?
Apparently he's improving, so that's good.
Oakley dokily.
But yeah, it just kind of hit close to home for me now because I'm best friends with both of them.
Understandable. Look, my concern isn't me being personally infected by the virus because I think I'll be fine.
And
I just don't want to infect my close ones because I know they won't be fine if they fucking get tested positive.
Yeah, that's the thing that people don't really understand.
And
that's
if
the people.
that's the case, and if they pass away, then it would be my fault. And how would I fucking live with myself?
Yeah, that's the thing that a lot of the younger folks don't understand. Like, I hate to be a boomer about it, but a lot of these younger folks are.
You're being a fucking millennial. And I know these fucking other boomers are blaming millennials, but those fucking idiots, those people are idiots who don't know what a millennial is.
But, like, a lot of these younger folks who are like, oh, I'll be fine. But it's like, your loved ones won't.
It depends on your loved one specifically. Is your loved one a
like, I live with an
70-year-old
I live with an 83-year-old and someone in their early 60s. So
my buddy Windsor is locking himself down. He is hunkering himself down because he lives with his aunt who is 50 plus years old and a grandfather who is way older than that, obviously. And here's the thing. His grandma passed away a year ago, which is why he couldn't come to the convention with us, which is why I'm doing my damnness to make sure this convention happens this year, if it happens. He's doing himself to make sure to not make human contact because here's the thing, he has health problems himself. But I have a feeling he'd be fine at the end of the day. But his other loved ones he lives close to, not so much. And that's the people who are fucking idiots in this whole situation. Here's the thing. if I get infected with the coronavirus, yeah, I'll be fine. Just a couple of fucking coughs and laying down in bed. I can quarantine myself. I don't want to fucking be responsible for the death of my parents. Man, fuck these Florida people, man.
Yeah, and like most of them tested positive for COVID after they went on fucking spring break.
And I know there's probably people who went to Mardi Gras tested positive, but to be fair, in the case of Florida, this was after the pandemic announcement. In Mardi Gras' case, it was before. And I know a lot of people like to, and I know I'm repeating myself, but a lot of people like to fucking throw the Southeast under the bus for bullshit. But we are not Florida. We are pretty responsible. There's only one daiquiri bar that's open in our city right now. That is open via drive-through only. Even though we have 2 drive-through daiquiri bars, only one of them decided to choose to stay open in well, I would say regular hours, but they're open till 11 p.m. Which is where I went to order my daiquiri. And I do my best. And I tip them very well, too, by the way. Because I know they pretty much have a monopoly in the daiquiri business right now. And here's the thing. Our state is on lockdown till April 13th, in parentheses, for now. Who knows? It might be extended, which I hope to God it isn't. I hear
I just passed through an article. Now, keep in mind, this is from CNBC. President Trump extends national social distancing guidelines through April 30th.
Okay, we could probably survive April 30th. Here's the thing, man. If you don't know how to fucking quarantine yourself, just talk to us fucking lonely fucking fat nerds, okay? I just told you guys, if I have to fucking lock down, I can literally get some exercise done in the morning. And then maybe get an MRE meal from the military if they have to come to this point. But I don't know. I'm not even paying attention. I wasn't even looking at the chat right now. I'm standing up now. And I see Jason is silent right now. Where are you, buddy?
I think Jason's dead.
Jason, there's some fucking squid girls in the corner of your eye.
Oh my god, I think he's dead.
This guy can't handle his booze. A typical fucking northerner. Let's see if you're bad enough, dude, Al. Because I am about to drink my other fucking mixture vodka, which is fruit punch flavored vodka mixed with some Coke Zero. Stirred it a little bit with a straw. And I'm going to take a sip right now.
All right. On that note, I just got to take one more piss.
That's fine. I will put this drink right here. All right. And I'm going to read the chat to see if anyone's asking any questions. By the way, guys, are you actually enjoying this chat? Be honest with you. Be honest. Oklahoma's Son of Everett says Oklahoma's starting to crack down hard on this. I'm assuming you live in the Oklahoma region. Aria says, no, I haven't really watched your channel. Not that long. Only video remember last watch. 2 reviews on Bamboo Blade and P4 the animation. Well, I still highly recommend Bamboo Blade and Persona 4 the animation. So I'm glad you watched those videos because I am still proud of that content, at least. Macaroon says, the same way I would never, if I have to coronavirus that would stay away from my family, would call him, but I would be afraid to get them sick. Son of a friend says, press X to Jason. Okay, hold on. Let me mash. let me mash the X button. Jason X X X X X. Jason X X X X X.
Yeah, I think Jason's fucking dead.
No, man. Let's keep going with this stream. This shit's fun.
Yep. Oh, I'm willing to go for at least another half an hour.
Is it bad? Vicky Diaz says, is it bad news or good news about the type of virus? I don't know, man. Here's the thing. I keep talking about the news media talks about the infection rate, the people who tested positive, and the deaths. Here's the thing they don't talk about is the people who recovered from the virus.
Yeah, over 100,000 people, I guess.
I wish they would fucking open up and say, yeah, these people recovered from the virus. And I kind of get it because you don't want to fucking infect the elderly and shit like that. But come on, man. Stop trying to turn this into an apocalyptic event, please.
It's not good to downplay it, but at the same time, stop. Like you said, we need to have at least a little bit of optimism.
Exactly. I want optimism. I want hope. All right. Anyways, hold on. I need to keep reading chats because people are posting paragraph stuff. I haven't really watched your. Ariel says, I haven't really watched your channel. Not that long. I remember. Okay, yeah, I already addressed that. Margaret says, the same way I would never, if I have to, coronavirus, I would stay away from my family and would call them, but I was afraid to get them sick. Okay. If you don't want to visit your family, don't. Just fucking contact them occasionally, at least once a week, and ask if they're fine. And hope to God they actually know what the fuck is going on. Vicky Diaz says, is it bad news or good news about the type of virus? The way the media is spreading around, it's mostly bad news. The problem is that there's too many question marks. We need answers.
Mm-hmm.
Zach says, the fighting through sleep. It's 4:30 a.m. here. Oh my God, are you in Hawaii or something? And I have serious uni work to do this week despite lockdown. Hopefully that tells you how much of a kick I am getting out of this. Keep in mind, man, I'm so drunk right now. I'm trying to read text.
I'm slowly sobering up.
I'm not. Senator, for instance, and yes, I do. Counties with their crap get on instant lockdown and are getting ready to incorporate high dollar fines for anyone going outside for anything other than a grocery store. There's more recoveries than deaths. Yeah. I don't know if you're familiar with this Facebook page, but I am friends with Ali RX because I think his YouTube channel was pretty good. And he's the only one who's been posting positives about the coronavirus recovery rates and shit like that. Come on, chug. UK, says Zacharias. Okay. Oh, that's funny. I've been watching my stream and we had 2 dislikes Now it's down to 1 dislike. We managed.
All right.
We managed to change someone's opinion for the better because we love fat anime asses, but we also love fat anime titties. Look, I really, really hope to God it's just us overblowing a situation and then eventually things get better in a short amount of time. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to believe that come early July at the very least that things get better and then we can go back to our fucking lives. Cause even though there are some perks for this job I work at where we can actually listen to music or podcasts in our fucking phones now because we close at an earlier date. I don't know, man. I just want things to go back to normal. You know what I mean?
You know what's funny about? You know what's funny? I guess like the Earth is the best that it's ever been in years because no one's going out, and like the ozone, the ozone layer's finally healing. Animals are returning to their habitats. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know. This is one of those cases of if Louis C.K. can still do stand up, he would do an of course but maybe bit about this. He would be like, of course, the coronavirus is one of the worst pandemics to ever happen in this world. But maybe. Of course, Louis C.K. is getting a lot of shit because he fucking confessed to a crime that wasn't even that big of a deal to begin with, but people are fucking destroying his career. Jesus Christ. I have so much saliva build up in my mouth.
Jeez, you sound like Mr. Plinkett.
Hi guys, it's time for a review of Star Trek The Phantom Menace. I wish Plinkett would do a review of season 1 of Picard because I am fucking sick of these assholes ruining Star Trek for me.
No, so Jason actually had a really good point about Star Trek Picard.
Yeah.
Where in the original series, racism wasn't okay. So like they had they met Abraham Lincoln, and Abraham Lincoln was like, "Wow, you're such a beautiful colored girl or whatever, negress."
Yeah.
And then they were confused, and they were confused, and he's like, "Oh yeah, race. Oh yeah, sorry, that wasn't right of me." And they're like, "Oh yeah, racism exists back then." So like they transcended beyond racism as a thing, and now suddenly for some for some like plot point, it's fucking back.
Yeah, because Donald Trump, that's the reason behind the fucking stupid recent Star Trek bullshit, dude. Dear God in heaven.
You're fucked. You're fucked up.
Yeah, I came to a conclusion when I fucking put the fucking computer on my fucking lap.
Yeah, I think well, Jason's already dead, and I think you're on the way.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that right now. You think I should end the stream?
Well, considering that you drank yourself retarded, I think this would be a good spot to end the stream.
Give me a hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm just now sobering up. So yeah, so I'll talk for you. So if you guys think that Darkscream is to the point where he drank himself retarded and that we should just end the stream out of mercy, give me a hell yeah. All right, we got one.
Skitty says yes, very yes. It's not hell yeah, but I'll take it.
Son of Everett says hell yeah. Don't worry, guys. There'll be more. There will be more chances for us to get shit faced.
Don't worry, guys.
Pantinado. We're not playing Akiba Strip right now.
Wow, I'm actually surprised you got the reference.
Yep, he needs sleep. We got another one, so we got 3 yeses.
Wow, Naruto Ace. I haven't even seen him chat at all. In all seriousness, how do you know that fucking Naruto Ace was referencing Akiba's trip?
No, that was Sodium Overdrive.
Okay, Sodium Overdrive then. How did you know anyways, man? You don't fucking own a PS4 and Akiba's trip never made a Switch port.
I was on your stream, remember? I was in the chat.
In all seriousness, I don't remember.
Oh wow, you really are fucked up.
Neither
So it
does-
looks like we
Neither does Jason.
So we got several hell yeahs.
Alright, fine. It is getting super fucking late. It's been over. Wait, hold on. How long has it been?
Since 7:30 my time.
It has been over 4 hours since we've done our stream. Dear God in heaven. Alright, I'll do my best to end this stream right now because I am pretty plastered despite the fact that I got plenty of vodka left over.
Yep, and I'm also getting tired now, and I'm sober enough to the point where I realize that drinking anymore would be a bad idea.
BigAl, the responsible person here. What the fuck?
I know, alright? That's fucking crazy.
But in all honesty, what did you think of this live stream?
Oh, this was fun. I would love to do it again once I get more booze.
Yeah, I know. This is something we do on a weekly basis with Jason.
But yeah, once I get more booze, there's this peanut butter booze that I want to get. It's like peanut butter whiskey or some shit.
God.
It's called Screwball. It tastes like if you take like hard cider that has berries in it and you take and you use it to chase the peanut butter shot, it tastes like a PB&J.
Gotcha.
It's called Screwball, I believe. But yeah. Everybody's saying yes. So it's your call, Darkscream.
Well, it looks like I have to end the stream anyways because it seems that Jason's passed out. So with that, guys, this is Darkstream signing out. I'll see you guys next week.
And this is Big Al, and I'm also going to speak for Jason. That was Jason, Sir Squiggleton.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Over and out, everybody.
That's my fucking catchphrase, you dick.
Whatever, dude. It's not like you filed a copyright for it, so you can't sue us.
Oh well. Over and out.
Take care, everybody.